surprised to see that Dustin Rhodes was the man to step up here for Keith Lee.
You know what? Dustin always leads with his heart, but I think he's forgotten just how violent Swerve Strickland has become.
I think that Dustin Rhodes likes to find himself in these situations. You see him get in certain matches that you're like, wow, I did not know that Dustin still had that in him. So I think that we could see a really interesting version of Dustin Rhodes here tonight. Do you have a prediction for this match?
You got to go with Swerve, the momentum. You can't count Dustin Rhodes out in any match, but the momentum Swerve's had, especially since last month out at the Forum, Swerve's on a roll. I don't think anybody can stop him tonight.
Well, Nana's home too, and he's going to be swerving his face off tonight if Swerve wins.
All right, let's get into some ladies action we've got up here tonight on pay-per-view.
Well, it's not
World's End. There's a poll going on as well, guys. Make sure you let me know who you think the devil is. I'm gonna see what it's. Let's see what percentage people got.
Looming in the shadows is Abaddon.
And then
there we go. All right, that's working.
With plenty of personal issues, Don Callis'
Man, there's been some changes to this fight card, even up till right now.
Darby Allin and Sting.
Dustin Rhodes is in the match instead of Keith Lee now. I wonder what's up with that. AEW World. Jeez. Excalibur. Wonder how crazy he's gonna be tonight.
After suffering the effects of diverticulitis, Kenny Omega is out of AEW indefinitely.
I've gotten all of you guys some wonderful Boxing Week gifts. The whole
Sammy Kabobo.
That's adorable.
Who the hell told you to put my baby on that?
You either choose the other family.
Who told you to put my baby on that?
You choose the Don Callis family.
You're gonna stick catch to Fletcher and even Don. Come on. I came down to help out Sammy.
Remember how Sammy Guevara joined the Don Callis family, but Jericho still has his back. Oh no! Where did Ricky Starks and Big
Sounding epic.
And then of course Sting and Darby came out to help us, which leads to the huge 8-man tag for the first time ever. Sting and Chris Jericho will be tag teaming together.
Plenty of bad
right.
blood amongst
I think
all
we got
8 of those men in that 8-man tag team match.
We'll do a roll call as well. As soon as I see anybody
You know what? Sometimes they can play with
say
so
what's
much
up in the
fire
chat,
when they try to do
I'll
these
be saying
traveling
what's up.
Newberry supergroups. Lest we forget,
World's
Starks
End.
and Hobbs used to hate each other.
I know.
They had a heated feud. So did Guevara
I was gonna
and
have
Jericho,
it,
so I don't see how any of these
like,
teams are even going to get in that
things
ring.
Well, guys, let's talk
flying
about the
down
ladies.
like
The AEW
meteorites,
Women's Championship
but
is
it was
on
too
the
animated.
line. Toni Storm against
What's
former
this?
AEW first women's champion
Save to
in
collections?
Riho.
Nah,
A lot has been going
I'm
on
good.
with them as well. We've seen Mariah May in the mix. You've been close to this. What do you think is going to happen tonight for Toni Storm?
You know, I want
There
to
we
say
go.
Toni Storm,
There was like a
as you
weird
know, is really
pop-up
bringing
on
back
my
that
screen.
old-school
I've
women's
never seen it
wrestling
before.
style, like your Sherry Martells, your Velvet
Must be a new
McIntyres.
OBS thing, a new update.
Yeah, she
Right
does.
now
And
we
it is
have
shining bright, but, you know,
RJ
Mariah
City,
May busted out
Renee,
up Riho,
and
Riho did
Jeff
not
Jarrett.
forget that, and she's going to look to take revenge on anyone
Let
she
me
can
get Jeff
see.
Jarrett
Jeff,
on the
talk
screen.
to me about our TBS champion, Julia Hart. It
How come
seems
he doesn't
like
have
the
his title with
spotlight
him?
is really on here on her. People
They
taking a lot
gave him
of
a title and
attention.
it's just
You know, I
it
saw
was
something
never
the other
seen
day that
again.
we're approaching our 5-year anniversary.
Yep.
Julia Hart is the youngest
I like Jeff
AEW
Jarrett, man.
champion in his 20. I cannot imagine that. I can't fathom that. But the pressure's on her. But you know what? It's obviously she fights through pressure. She wins. She could be this generation's big match money player. We'll see.
We find out more and more about her every time she steps in that ring. But guys, we go from the TBS Championship over to the TNT Championship. Things have been so heated between Christian Cage and Adam Copeland ever since the Rated R superstar shockingly arrived on the scene. Tonight, it is no rules, no DQ. Who's going to walk away with that title?
Who's gonna walk away with the title? It's gonna be me.
Christian Cage, patriarch of AEW.
Christian Cage just becomes a worse, more despicable version of himself.
I think that the 90-day no-compete clause for all those like recent WWE releases is over now. I think it ended
what he has done to
of Swords. It's been horrible.
Like a week ago, something like that, or maybe a couple days ago. So there's a possibility one of those people might be down with this devil storyline.
Christian Cage covets the TNT title, but there's more to the story.
You think you know him?
See if Beth Phoenix is gonna show up today.
To end my career with Christian Cage.
Body slam
40 years, you and I have been
Nick
best
Wayne's
friends.
mom.
Closer than brothers. It was this industry that made us realize we were going to be best friends for life. Before championships, before fame, before money, before kids, before all of it, we knew each other. I still love you. That's never going to go away, okay? He's a person that doesn't let people close. He let me in.
Got a pretty epic soundtrack going on for World's End.
I think I more or less tolerated Adam. He was a hanger-on. He wanted
Go
to be
beat
like
yourself.
No matter the mess, Huggies wipes are thicker and more absorbent
Huggies.
for an unbeatable clean. We got you, baby.
Thanks, Huggies.
Ask
Got
your
ads.
doctor about Nubeca.
Nubeca? What is Nubeca? 3 ads in a row? I've never seen that before. Normally there's only 2. What is this? What in the world?
There's a reason to have
Some strange stuff happening with this this AEW broadcast right now. 3 ads in a row. I've never seen that happen before, and then right afterwards it says it's a commercial break. It's like, what?
When you start threatening the future
What are you doing?
of my children by threatening
Draco, welcome. Hey, Alice is in the palace. Welcome, everybody. It's about that time. Oh, we got RKOs happening? Yes. You know what? You got your rules in your religion. All designed to keep you safe. Yes. What is these? What is these? It's Radio. Radio gave us something. Radio, thank you, man. Oh, you got your radio and your radio, all designed to keep you safe. Thank you very much. It is a link to some music. I'll have to remember to play that later. I got it up on the screen, so hopefully I'll remember that. We're gonna get to it. Thank you very much, Radio. Oh yeah.
Christian Cage is arguably
Jeez, they made that sound
the best
super
he's
epic.
been his entire career. He has obviously elevated this TNT Championship, but this match is about so much more than
You
that
got
golden.
your
You really don't
legato
say that
and your
often. Are you
gelato,
surprised that that's
all
what we're gonna see
designed for
tonight?
Colorado.
I'm from Toronto, as are you. I remember hearing about
Welcome.
these two guys when they were Sexton Hardcastle and the Suicide Blondes. Decades later, it's unfathomable to me that they're in this state.
When we saw Adam Copeland arrive here in AEW, did you think that this is where we would
How long
be
has the
between these
pre-show
two
been
guys?
on?
Absolutely did, Renee. And you said arguably, without a shadow of a doubt,
17 minutes, maybe
Christian Cage
20
is
minutes.
at the
I
peak
don't
of
know.
his game. And Adam Copeland wants to come in again to try to steal
I've been
his
live
clout,
for
try to
almost
steal
10
his
minutes,
spotlight.
and it was
He's
on
done
before I
it
got on,
since
so
the
I don't
day
know.
they broke into the business. Adam Copeland has always manipulated and made.
I just
Christian
know
Cage,
that
I've seen it firsthand,
normally they talk
made
for a
him
while
play
before they even
second
get to
fiddle.
like the pre-show
Christian
matches,
Cage
so
came in here
I didn't
to AEW.
feel like I
He's
needed to be on it
100 days,
right away.
almost 100 days, TNT champion. No DQ, which means there are no rules. Christian Cage, the leader of the patriarchy, will walk out of here with that title.
Do you think that Adam Copeland feels like he has something to prove to this sold
Keith
out
Lee
house
got
here tonight at
replaced.
Nassau
Keith
Coliseum?
Lee's not on the pay-per-view
Absolutely,
tonight.
I'll say it. He bit the big one in Montreal. He didn't get it done. He should have got it done. And now this is no DQ, which means you got to think Nick Wayne
Panda's
and
in the house.
Shayna
What's up,
Wayne
Panda?
are not far behind from Christian Cage,
Well,
right?
guys, the clock is ticking down. We are so close. It's a sold-out building here at Nassau Coliseum. Coming up here on
They sold the
0
place
hour.
out.
We are
Wow,
getting
nice.
into all of the action. It's a 20-man battle royal for the TNT
Yeah, I don't know
Championship
why,
Match.
man. I don't know anything about it, but They just showed that he's been replaced by Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes is gonna fight against Swerve tonight.
This is our final pay-per-view of 2023. The Continental Classic's wrapping up. The AEW World Championship.
And I really hope that Eddie Kingston wins that that Triple Crown. I want to see that new belt too.
All right, you basically late.
Where were you?
What's this
It's Stokely Hathaway.
He obviously didn't get the memo, did he?
Well, it was nice to see him. The velvet jacket was a nice rub.
How can it get worse? I know that sucks that he's not on here. I wonder why. I hope everything's okay. It probably isn't.
Wow.
Dear Lord.
Now what? They faded out? It's done? Keith Lee is the devil. Who replaces Keith Lee on the card? Dustin Rhodes. Wonder what's up with this black screen they got going on. Oh, okay. We're back.
On Long Island, New York, All Elite Wrestling presents World's End 0 Hour.
We are just 1 hour away from World's End.
World's End
2023 for All Elite Wrestling. Thank you for joining us here for 0 Hour. We have a huge hour, a huge night of action in store for you. I am Excalibur, joined by Nigel McGuinness.
Pretty epic looking setup they got going on. Looks like an Avengers movie.
Stokely, thanks for being here.
Of course, thank you. I know you all are very excited, happy.
Yeah.
Really privileged.
Statlander. La 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 la. It's Chris Statlander. Here she is. Need to take that title off of her, but I'm afraid if I do that, then she'll win it again or something like that. You know how it goes. What's up with the stare down between her and Stokely? She threw her jacket on him in a very mean way. Haley, what's up? Someone called. Yeah, I was like, oh, he didn't hear me the first time. Willow. Well, at least they have matches on the pre-show. At least everybody's getting well, not everybody, but a lot of people are getting you know, like a spot, a little extra payday or something like that. It's Willow. No, not that Willow. I wonder why these two are fighting. Is this going to be a heel turn for Chris Statlander? Stokely, go away. He's not as bad as the dude with the pencil.
Stokely Hathaway.
Let's go.
Explain the iteration of this match.
They got the LED barricades going on. That's pretty cool.
I mean,
See if they use that to highlight some of the devil stuff tonight.
That out of this tag team, she is the better competitor, and I just disagree.
It's this match. Hook Yuta, 20-man battle royale on the pre-show.
Well, he stalks everything.
Exactly. And I just thought it was a great idea for them one-on-one to prove who really is the best out of their tag team.
Chris Statlander counters out, comes in with the arm drag, shoulder tackle though by Willow. Two of the most powerful competitors in the AEW women's division. Nice side headlock takeover.
Yeah, see what they got.
Had good footwork Statlander did on that side headlock takedown, and that's the key with that takedown. And a good head scissor counter by Willow. Stokely, you did
Willow's got the green outfit.
Was holding her back. Do you believe that's true or not?
Of course, and there's a lot of friendship.
Not a lot. You're at work. At least you can tune in. Yeah, thanks for being here.
Danhausen, come on, man. Would you hang out with them? I wouldn't.
Yeah, LED on the ring too. The ring apron.
Is it perhaps though that you're just angry that you don't have any friends?
That's the first I've ever heard that in my life.
Ooh, crossbody. Statlander able to roll it over.
Right back and forth action here.
I think Nigel might be right. Nigel's definitely right. You have no friends, bro.
Just making moves up. What was that?
I will say this. A lot of people may get mad at
That was
this
a weird little move that
wrong messenger, right message.
Statlander just did. She did a handstand and then she came down sideways and then just started twisting even more. I don't think she pulled it off quite like she envisioned it.
Statlander able to escape.
So you see Statlander perhaps as a
Statlander.
in this match, then do you, Stokely?
Of course. Look at
Yeah, I did say that, Ringmaster.
The Commodores made a song about it. Brick House.
Remember that song?
Ow.
Thank you. Well, please, no, don't do that ever again. Stop.
That's Nightingale, who is mighty.
We're seeing how right that was.
Look at you. Look at you, Nigel.
It's gonna be a long night. Willow sending Statlander out to the floor. And
doesn't feel like a bad thing. I think it looks good.
They are close friends, but the importance of this contest not lost on either of them. The importance about building momentum headed into the new year, Nigel.
Heading into the new year with the illustrious, timeless Toni
She's
Storm
like,
as the
Willow
AEW Women's
is
Champion.
all
Of course, she will defend that
discombobulated.
title tonight.
Feels like this match is a little clunky.
The far leg is hooked and Statlander escapes.
Smart during this matchup here. I'm noticing that Willow is really.
She walked one direction, then walked the other direction, then walked back to where she was.
That's going to concern you a little bit right there. I'm sorry, Stokely, because you have this big interest in doing business with Statlander.
You know who's sitting next to you? Is Big Stoke. There's only one.
Okay.
Come on now.
My bad.
Listen, I am not concerned.
It's cool they sold this place out.
Listen, Chris Statlander won't talk to me.
Willow maybe going for the
That Devil storyline really got people very interested in what's going to happen.
That Dr. Bomb is no joke.
Exactly. See, the average competitor.
Are they in New York? Is that where this Nassau Coliseum is? Radio. Radio.
Because she knows what's on the line.
Nicely done.
Welcome.
Flipping senton, far leg hooked.
When there's a cover, don't speak.
Check out the poll if you guys would like. There's a poll about who you think the devil is.
I apologize. I apologize.
Let's see what that percentage is at by the end of this pay-per-view. Robert Stone, welcome.
Am I going to get fined too?
Oh, yeah.
Taz isn't in charge of those.
It's Tails.
Come on. All right, let's get together.
We are just over 50 minutes away from World's End. Coming up on pay-per-view, you can call your cable or satellite provider on your box. Your DVR will be live in select theaters around the country. Select
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That they have these on in theaters. I wonder how much a ticket is.
Sky and PPV.com. YouTube. Willow able to escape.
Happy Saturday, Radio. Thank you again, man.
Pressure on tight.
Welcome.
Statlander now certainly changed the momentum in this matchup, and Stokely, you have to wonder as a former
Yeah,
TBS
it
champion,
is a little bit. I'd say that might have something to do with it, Ringmaster.
that Statlander deserves another title opportunity, yes or no?
I think it's a bunch of stuff, though. But this could be the start of a better period of time for AEW. I think that a lot of people that started the company have left, and I think that what they're trying to do is really just spruce this place up and get it on a track to some better overall track.
Statlander looking for the hammer throw. Willow counters out and steps up. Enziguri may have grazed her there, but it was enough to knock
This match is
Statlander
just
back.
kind of sloppy, man. I think they need to
Charging in.
wrap it up.
Check in the corner, followed up by the lariat. Great combination offense by Nightingale.
Come on, Stat.
Oh, the high boot.
Oh, missed it.
Yep. Statlander knew it was coming. Backdrop, and now Chris
Statlander's so strong.
The leg is hooked, and Willow fires that shoulder up off the mat.
Strong kick out right there. Really good kick out by Willow.
Well, she was an alien. I wonder if she's supposed to still be an alien, or are we supposed to forget about that? Yeah, Matt Jackson's wife, a bunch of people are gone.
Get to use the rope as an ally.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
So, Stokely, you're still on the board of directors for Ring of Honor, is that correct?
Of course. Getting that check, brother.
So we were getting an all elite wrestling pay-per-view with no elite on it.
Isn't that a conflict of interest?
Says who? You?
Says common sense.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's like a Ninja Turtles episode with no turtles in it.
Both women lowering their shoulders. Both women going down. Very evenly matched here. Our opening contest of the night.
Well, we're definitely seeing that this place can function without them.
Right here at the Nassau Coliseum, these two Long Island
It hasn't felt like it really hit them with any sort of like a hiccup in the programming. Besides this weirdness with Chris Jericho and Sting and all them. But other than that, everything seems to be rolling the same way as it was.
We are sold out here tonight. Fans still filing.
Yo, what if AJ Lee is the devil? That would be crazy.
You see Stat up to her feet first.
She's waiting. That's why. Uh-oh.
That'd be fun, but I'd be kind of sad. I want to see her back in WWE with her husband.
This time scores with a kick, but Statlander only down to a knee.
Jericho's getting hate. Yeah, he's getting Enzo Amore right now, pretty much. Hey, the big dog. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the team. Thank you for subscribing. Here comes the big dog. Yeah. I'm approaching it the same way as pretty much every time something like this happens. It's just we'll see. We'll see if any court case or anything like that happens, and then let the law deal with it. Until then, nobody really knows. These two are still rolling around out here. I've seen better matches from both of them.
I mean, they know each other pretty well.
Yeah, and they're both using their hips on the mat to get more mat. Oof, that was a rough one.
Yeah, it was a rough one. Even I love how Taz, it's like he says the same things I say, but he's like he's getting paid to be there, so he says it a little differently.
Statlander, though, comes firing back to that elbow. She's not out of this one yet. There you see the ways to join us for World's End coming up in just under 50 minutes. Your local cable and satellite providers on Bleacher Report and select
Robert Stone.
Nationwide. Dave & Buster's locations nationwide.
Dave & Buster's.
Internationally. Wait a second, over here. Statlander,
I wonder what kind of deal that is. Like if you're gonna stream or show the pay-per-view on your screen at a like a Dave & Buster's. I wonder what kind of deal that is. Like, does Dave & Buster's just pay a flat fee and they can show it at every one of their restaurants, or does AEW pay them to put it on? Or wonder how that goes. Seems like an interesting business situation.
That's what I'm talking about. That's impressive. Who else in this
I like the stage design tonight. You see the stage? Christopher, what's up? Welcome, welcome.
What a shot right there. Just bodied.
If you guys haven't already, make sure you vote in the poll. I want to see what you guys think.
Coming down, Nigel. This usually means a cannonball.
Driving the air out of the lungs of Statlander. He's on the back foot. Oh,
damn. Death Valley driver Willow Nightingale with the chance.
Do some flips, Dudley.
No, Statlander.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Impressive kick out. You're right, Stoke. Big Stoke, I should say. Impressive kick out. Watch this again here by Statlander. Is driving. Oh, wow. And what a kick out by Statlander.
And I'm sure all the women are watching backstage thinking, this is who I have to eventually fight?
Yeah. They're going to be saying that about both competitors.
I mean, that is true. I'll give you that.
I guarantee it. Toni Storm.
Evan, what's up? Welcome.
Too busy selling war bonds.
Wait, Statlander.
This match is so sloppy. Goodness, wrap it up, man. You're making yourselves look bad.
Coming again. The scissor kick across the spine.
It's like they're both rusty or something.
The win, no. Very, very close.
Yeah, lots, like I said earlier, lots of near falls here.
Oh yeah, I gotta change the color of Pando.
How bad each of these ladies want to win this match.
Right now, yeah, Nightingale barely moving.
Pando Grito.
Statlander likes that 450 in the corner. If she hits it, could be night over. Game over for Willow Nightingale.
Nightingale very quickly following Statlander. Oh!
There we go.
Chris Statlander goes down. Midsection first on the turn. Oh, wait a second. Willow.
Can't wait for the devil reveal tonight. They might not reveal it tonight.
My goodness.
But I hope they do.
Stokely Hathaway's meal ticket. Shut up. Might be ready to dine.
Willow, the drop kick. Statlander
Drop
is
kick.
down. 2. And no.
I told you, gotta have that faith.
Wow, Chris Statlander surviving that. Willow Nightingale, though.
It's overdue. It really. It's gone on for too long. I think for the amount of like notable things that have happened. It's like what I said before. Like just because you take a long time to tell a story doesn't mean that it's long-term storytelling. You know. Feels like they're just taking a long time to tell it, not that it even needs it. So hopefully they're wrapping it up. Kind of like this match needs to wrap it up.
Definitely a glancing blow.
Yeah, not even a glancing blow. Look, the commentaries having to make up for like all the mistakes that they're seeing in the ring.
Yes, can she hit it? Can she hit it? Yes, she can, and she knows what's on the line.
Statlander gets her footing on the top 450, but the pool is empty.
Once again,
ouch.
Hathaway incorrect.
Willow Nightingale laid out with the lariat. Putting Statlander down now. She's got her up. Looking for the
It's a very random match to be this good, you know? Or not this good, but like this in-depth. Look at this, man. Just sloppy jalopy. What is this? Are you guys seeing this match? What is going on, man? Just let it be over, girl. Come on. Yeah, Edge and Christian. Edgeland. Adam Edgeland. I hope Beth Phoenix shows up and body slams Nick Wayne's mom. Oh, you hit her with it? You actually did it. Yeah, get out of there. Thank you. Jeez, man. That was a cacophony of a catastrophe. Cacophony of catastrophes. Bet you they're relieved that's over. That match was like the dreams that I have where I'm a wrestler, where I'm not good at wrestling and I keep like messing up and falling over and stuff, and I'm just all embarrassed. I know that that's how they're feeling right now. And then they hug afterwards? What? Heel turn? Chris Statlander is going to turn heel right now, isn't she? Yep.
Willow Nightingale here tonight,
no.
And Chris Statlander as well. But right now, let's...
I guess not. It looked like she was about to. She was right behind her. I really like the stage design. Very nice. Very clean.
Where have I been?
Hey, it's Rita Deeb.
I've been away training in isolation.
Hey, I tweeted her.
Obsessively
I heard that she got cleared. She was having seizures and stuff. So she was seeing a bunch of neurologists and things. Now she's cleared to wrestle again. So happy for that. She's a great wrestler to me. Probably the best one they have in the women's division.
I refuse to accept any shackles placed upon me. They say it takes 10,000 hours to become a master. And you must be willing to do what nobody else will do. Excellence is achieved through challenging yourself. And once you realize that everything isn't happening
Radical,
to
dude.
You, it's happening for you. That's when you become a master. Known as the Woman of 1,000 holds the human torture device.
The human torture device, jeez.
Because at my best, it's magic. All Elite Wrestling, the professor of professional wrestling, Serena Deeb, is ready to return.
Nice. It's a good little promo package for Serena
the
Deeb.
women's division here in AEW.
Yeah, Evan. As long as it's your prediction and not a spoiler that you read somewhere.
If you're in the United States, you can get it on Bleacher Report and in demand.
If you read it somewhere, I don't want to hear it. But if you came up with it yourself, then I do want to hear it.
Triller TV, so much action here tonight,
Hey, Kelly.
the TBS
It's Silly Kelly.
Championship. As Julia Hart's spotlight just goes brighter and brighter.
It's cool Abaddon's getting a match on pay-per-view.
Is none other
That doesn't happen very
than
often.
Abaddon.
No matter the mess, Huggies wipes are thicker and more absorbent for
Oh,
an
thanks,
unbelievable
Huggies.
clean.
How did they get these 3 ad setups here, man? I've never seen that before.
Into your schedule. Find your purpose. Visit GCU.edu.
Normally, YouTube only has 2 ads in a row. Have you guys ever gotten 3 ads in a row? I have never had this happen until today. Jay in Portman, what's up?
Where's Julia go?
Where did Julia go?
The TBS title draws the battle line. Wait a minute.
Gonna put up the scary picture. Abaddon.
The plot thickens. At World's End for the TBS Championship, Abaddon. Julia Hart one-on-one.
Julia.
Always wins. Soon enough, the heart stops beating.
Cannot wait to find out more about Julia Hart and who she is tonight. But guys, more action
Wait,
that's
what?
happening here tonight. We've got an all-star
Are they
eight-man
spoiling what's
tag team
happening?
match. Jay White, Brody King, Jay Lethal, and Roosh taking on Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, Mark Briscoe, and Daniel Garcia.
2 8-man tag matches tonight. Tony Khan's doing his best to get as many people on this pay-per-view as possible.
Stepping in due to injury for Keith Lee.
Oh, Keith Lee got injured. That's what's up.
The white hot Swerve Strickland.
Dang, man, that sucks. He can't seem to catch a break. It's like there's always something going on with him, and not in a good way.
Miro.
He was gonna finally get to fight Swerve, and now he can't again.
What am I doing? I'm not even sure anymore. I thought wrestling poisons her, but it's maybe she that poisons me.
You picked your god. And now I have to prove myself. By winning this tournament, I will start to be on that path. It will help me.
I promise you, I won't lay a hand on your client. But once it's finished, so is he.
once the Continental Classic was over for Andrade, Miro's let off the leash. How what, Panda? You talking about the Keith Lee thing? I don't know how he got injured. They just said it. Yeah, I don't know. I was surprised to see it. They just showed a graphic of a Swerve, and I had half of my screen covered up. And when I moved the OBS over, it had Dustin Rhodes against Swerve, and I'm like, what? And then they just told us that he's injured. Bam, 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 bam. Where's Dante? What? Dude, there's some weirdness happening here. Getting new matches thrown together at the last moment, getting people replaced. Getting tag teams together that normally have different people in them. Okay, so we got Darius and Action Andretti. Lights, camera, action. Danhausen. Danhausen is going to be in the ring. The self-proclaimed, very nice, very evil Goblin. Michael, what's up? Goki's in the building. Welcome. It's being the Dark Order, yep. I want to fight him because he's a... Oh. I don't know if I wanted Swerve to fight Keith Lee. Considering Swerve is getting pushed big time and Keith Lee has nothing going on. Yeah. It's I was talking about that last night about how if they're gonna do it, they need to make it to where it's not a very long match, because they've kind of pushed Swerve into the realm of challenging for a world title, I would say, and Keith Lee's nowhere near that, so you end up kind of tarnishing that run by having him have a great match with Keith Lee. Lance Archer's here, nice. Lance Archer, let's see if this is the start of something good for him. Just gonna grab you. Hey, it's Kill Switch.
Well, we haven't seen this man Kill Switch since he was hit with a double concerto by the Rated R superstar Adam Copeland.
Absolutely. And man,
So the winner of this gets a TNT title shot whenever they won, I think that's what's up. Hey, it's TTTT. Welcome.
The 20th competitor.
Everybody dies. Dalton Castle's here. Let's go break some hearts. Do I have him? Yeah, I do. Look at the look on his face. If I was Tony Khan, I would book a match against Jon Moxley versus Christian Cage. Huh. That might be a bad night for Christian. Moxley seems like one of the most unbeatable people. They just said that he has like a 88% win ratio or whatever. He wins 88% of his matches. He's almost unbeatable.
Because of Christian Cage doing away with the open challenge for the TNT
Championship,
this battle royal is created to
get this match out of the way. Yeah, somebody. Yeah, whoever wins this gets to challenge whenever they want too. I think it's kind of like the Money in the Bank, where they can cash in their shot whenever they please. That could make tonight's match more interesting. Hey, it's Johnny Mundo. He hops a little, he hops a lot. It's nice seeing him out here. Everybody's getting a payday tonight. Let's get him. It's Johnny Elite.
Kill Switch and Lance Archer. I'm sure he's happy to get a bit of payback.
Let's get him on the screen. Here he is.
To fill the ring, it is standard battle royal rules, Taz. You have to be thrown over the top rope.
Every time I see him, it just makes me happy.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of battle royals in my career, and it's tough.
Give himself a moat. Oh.
You want to try to keep your back in the corner so no one can jump you if possible. You want to keep your
James Mitchell's friend?
Battle royals or battles royal?
Mortal Kombat 1. Oh, you've been playing that more often, it sounds like.
No, it's battle royal.
It's like Attorneys General.
Did you beat the game? The story mode?
What you're drinking there, Taz. A little bit of eggnog.
Well, Butcher and Blade looking to eliminate Dalton Castle walking the tightrope there. And
Aww. Kip Sabian eliminates Dalton Castle. Oh, man.
The downward descent for Dalton Castle.
Gave yourself a stomach ache eating the biscuits. Those upset your stomach? What'd you do? What'd you do to him? Did you eat too many of them? Good, thank you, Kip. Yeah, it's cool seeing Kip on here too. I like Dalton Castle's wrestling, but his gimmick is somewhat annoying to me. So I think the less I have to see him, the better. But I respect he's got skills. It's not my cup of tea gimmick-wise. Trent Beretta off the ropes. Raggy.
Okay, Johnny TV, what incredible shape this man is in. Oh, beautiful as well. Oh, no!
Danhausen with the save.
TV has been eliminated.
All right, well, the TV just got turned.
You beat it in one day, nice.
Danhausen, Rocky Romero.
Dalton. That's one way to spell it. Dalton. That's funny.
Might hit someone of his own, one of his own partners.
Actually, a insult to call somebody a dolt. So the way you spelled it was like perfect. You ate them all? Oh. The dog didn't get any? Hey, Big Shotty. Dang, this is like a who's who of catering right here.
Big Shotty Lee Johnson has been eliminated.
Well, destination was certainly known there for Cool Hand Andrew.
The tables in catering are fuller than ever right now.
Beautiful. Great teamwork by Doc Order.
And Cool Hand and sent packing.
Cool Hand has been eliminated.
There we go. The Dark Order got to be seen as
the Dark Order.
Showing that kind of allegiance.
We Rups, what's up, man?
Maybe they can get down to the final two, then they're on top of each other.
It's the Wabbit.
Darius Martin and Action Andretti taking out Silver and Reynolds there.
Now the Blade
Welcome.
gets his hands on Reynolds.
Butcher and Blade looking to isolate Alex Reynolds in the corner as Kip's
World's End, man. Look at the design of this. It looks so good to me.
comes in with intensity.
I love the color scheme.
May get sent packing by Butcher. No, gets the boot
You guys see my my YouTube thumbnail, the picture on the video?
Well, that's dangerous right by the ropes there.
If you haven't already voted, you guys, if you go to the YouTube, there's a poll of who do you think is the devil. Right now, Adam Cole is winning. I think a few votes in either of these, or in any of these, could tip the scales a bit.
On Triller TV, Sky, PPV.com, and YouTube.com, and select markets as John Silver.
We reps. We've been saying that.
Having that low center of gravity helped him to suplex 2 men at one time.
Yeah, there needs to be something pretty major happening tonight in that storyline.
Butcher hoisting up Silver, and Silver gets sent out.
Butcher's just too powerful.
Dang, man.
Well, we are seeing an allegiance of sorts now. Butcher, Blade, and Kip Sabian with a dab to celebrate.
Yeah, Kip Sabian actually giving a shout out to Curtis Chapman, who just tragically passed away. Mad Kurt, as he was known.
Dude, have you ever seen this YouTuber called Sean's View? This dude is a snake and a weirdo. This dude Sean's View. He's like posting that people died that were major WWE superstars and stuff, and putting ads on his videos, and it's like the person who died is not in WWE right now, and is some like indie dude, and then he's saying that Chris Jericho got fired from AEW today. Just like I've seen him pop up in my like recommended videos. The dude is just the worst type of wrestling fan right there.
He's gonna get cursed.
No, he's not. Butcher's gonna cut off.
Should have kept it short, exactly, and that's what makes me feel like it is Adam Cole, because there's no reason for it to be stretching this long without anything major happening. Besides them waiting for Adam Cole to be better, you know, like there's no other reason that it would take this long and be this uneventful.
Who in my mind is going to retain tonight. That's his former best friend.
No disqualification here tonight.
Yeah, that's weird, man. That Jericho stuff. I don't know what to make of it. So you know how I go. It's the same thing as same type of thing as what happened with Enzo Amore. I was telling people back then, like, let's wait and see what happens. Like, let's not jump on the bandwagon and start burying the guy and talking all this trash about him, and it turned out, hey, that was probably a good idea, because everybody who was trash talking him ended up looking really bad at the end of the day. So I'm giving Jericho the same exact thing, you know. We'll wait and see. Wait and see what comes of it. Oh, Christopher Daniels is here. That's Archer. It's just clocking fools.
What is Daddy Magic doing here?
Daddy says no.
Daddy says
I noticed you started putting all the content on YouTube. More streamers have been doing the same stuff you do. Yeah, it happens, man.
Well, that works.
It's just the only part that troubles me about it is like no one ever gives props. Nobody ever says anything about it. Like they just take it and run. It would be nice every now and then if any of these YouTubers or streamers would like give a shout out, you know, like, hey man, props to Gritty for inspiring what I do or whatever. But hey, if they can sleep at night, knowing that they're making money off of what I inspired them with, I hope they can. I hope they could. Hope they feel good about themselves.
So much action, so much to discuss, and of course, Fuzzy,
I wish them the best.
our main event tonight. Oh, the AEW title on the line. Will we find out though? Who is the devil?
Rocky Romero, dude.
Right now, Rocky.
Look at how small he is compared to Lance Archer. Dang, he really slapped him. His face is already like a little swollen.
Rocky Romero, long history with Lance Archer. He was part of the group that tried to keep Archer down, but Archer maybe out for blood here as he's got Rocky.
Everybody dies. Oh my gosh, no.
Romero has been eliminated.
Dang. He got the I forget what it's called. Is it Everybody Dies? Is that the name of his finisher? Lance Archer's finisher?
We've seen this before when Andrade. Watch this. It's impressive the way he can hydrate rapidly. Watch this.
Rapid Hydretti and Archer.
Rapid Hydretti.
Darius and Andretti working in tandem on into the work on Archer. Wow.
What's that spell, Panda?
That was really well done.
Oh, wait a second. Kill switch now.
Oh no.
Oh, the blackout. That's what it's called?
And the double choke slam on Andretti and Darius.
Lane just getting and Butcher too right on top of kill switch.
And Nigel, the last time we saw kill switch, I mean, before
Man, when Lance Archer first got here and with Jake the Snake, I was like, man, this guy's gonna be it. This guy's gonna be the one. I was like, how could it fail? The guy, he looks like a monster. He can wrestle. He's pretty quick on his feet. He's kind of agile, but he's super strong, and he's got Jake the Snake as his mouthpiece. Like, how could it fail?
Darius Martin has been eliminated. Action Andretti has been eliminated.
What? Yeah, what is that, Panda? What is these letters? Eating the wabbit tonight. Uh-oh. Look out, we were up. We've seen Panda's got moves. She was fighting a bear.
Remember how Killswitch was so distraught back when he was Luchasaurus when Christian Cage basically stole that TNT Championship, that three-way.
Luchasaurus knows who butters his bread, but right now, here comes Archer.
Danhausen is trying to suplex Lance Archer.
As you always say, the first step is getting your
Next year is the year of the Panda. Is it really?
Everyone's hips are below Lance's. He's so tall, but
That's kind of cool if that's real.
Way up there.
Oh, wow, look at Trent.
Trent Barretta with the save, Danhausen.
And, oh, he's going to go. Lance is going.
Lance is gone.
Lance Archer has been
Oh, I thought it was real. Kung Fu Panda comes out next year. That'd be cool if it released on the year of the Panda. Oh, he missed. Eliminating Danhausen. Oh no, dude. Is Luchasaurus gonna win this? He's gonna go after Christian Cage for the title.
It's a title shot. You gotta do it, man.
I don't know if there's a year of the Panda. I used to know what all the years were, like the oxen, the rooster, the tiger.
I
wonder if there is a year of the Panda. Next year is Dragon. Oh, that sounds cool too.
That's bone on jaw coming. Kill switch.
Nice catch. That was a beautiful catch by Luchasaurus. Trent jumped at him and he just caught him in the chokeslam. That was nice.
Like that, all the oxygen comes out of your lungs.
Toss this fool. Don't let Trent win this, please, man. It's just so dispensable if he wins this. It's like giving a title shot to somebody who you absolutely know is not going to win it.
And if Trent could get up and get the hands of Kill Switch off that top rope, he's going to win this thing.
Oh, but Trent got caught, and he's getting dragged over the top rope.
Beretta there trying to give himself some
leverage.
Jumping to the outside.
It's dangerous on the apron. Use it. Dangerous on the apron here. No ropes to help.
As Trent Beretta looking maybe for a half and half on Kill Switch. That would be impressive inside the ring, doubly so here on the apron. Oh, big right hand though, stops Beretta in his tracks.
That was a heavy shot.
Beretta's gone. Luchasaurus wins it. Nice.
Christian shall be happy now. As long as he
the only former TNT champion in this match has now.
Now he's got himself a title shot against whoever wins tonight. Well, they said he could cash it in whenever he wants, so maybe he cashes in during the match. That could be a nice little twist. Trent Beretta is breaking the rules. Nope, Wabba will send Ryuga to use El Drago to wipe the panda away via his Beyblade. Remember when Austin Theory's name was Beyblade VMAX or whatever on the Titantron? Vince McMahon was going crazy with naming people at that point. Austin Beyblade. I really like the stage, man. The stage looks awesome.
World's End, it is going to be massive, and we were just talking about it. The TNT Championship will be on.
Yep, Adam Copeland. See what's going to happen here. I wonder what match is opening the show. What would you guys start with? I think I'd maybe start with gosh. Maybe start with Edge. I think that'd be cool. Swerve versus Keith Lee. That match is not happening now. Keith Lee got injured somehow, so they replaced him with Dustin Rhodes. Swerve versus Dustin Rhodes tonight. Unfortunately, Keith Lee is injured somehow. Must have happened fairly recently. Maybe Rampage or something? Start with the tournament final. Well, that's a good idea too. That'll get the crowd way into this. Because there's emotion to that. It's the finals. There's a new title on the line. That's actually a really good idea too.
AEW Women's World Championship. Watch out.
Riho.
At World's End, better bring a coat because it gets a bit chilly in my shadow.
Toni Storm, Riho for the AEW Women's World Championship. That
Swerve versus Rhodes. You'd start with that?
On pay-per-view later on tonight, but we still have one more match here on 0 Hour, and it is a big one. The FTW Championship on the line. Hook the champion, Wheeler Yuta the challenger, but most
FTW. Wheeler Yuta is fighting Hook.
FTW rules. Anything goes.
If they don't start with the title match, you'd think it's a miss, yeah.
I want to talk to you about this
Like that.
consistent
Well,
issue that you're having.
Yeah, I hope they don't start with like one of the 8-man tag matches that they have.
You shouldn't be wasting your time with guys like this when you could be interviewing
Might be a good way to get the crowd watching a bunch of moves and stuff, but doesn't seem like the best idea.
Everything but the kitchen sink.
But then again, you guys know how I feel about multi-man tag matches, so
every water worry.
I definitely
Working on this case.
have my own thing going on.
Scientists. I've seen that before. This place, it takes us one.
Hook versus Yuta, yeah. It's the last match of the pre-show.
I'll see you there.
It's coming next. Love potion number 9. Oh yeah, he's pure champion. He won it from Shibata, I think. Shibata bread. Wheeler, Utah. Let's make it a little bigger. There you go. Crowd is just standing there like a, yeah. Welcome. How you doing?
This rule set, just due to his association with the Blackpool Combat Club in the
yeah, Michael, it's like Tony's trying to get everybody a extra payday or something.
Got something to say, just grab the mic.
Oh, he's got a microphone. He's putting his title on the line.
Well, as all of you just saw, Hook has been sticking his nose. Excuse me, Hook has been
It's cool they sold this place out. Wonder how many people are here.
I mean, does that really surprise anyone? Look at this shithole that he's from.
Dang. We got S words?
I mean, is there a single redeeming quality about Long Island? No one in New York even likes you, and that's the lowest of the low already. I mean, you've got the inferior hockey team.
Uh-oh. Insert local sports team.
in Long Island, Staten Island. Staten Island's even better, and that's trash. We all know that.
Disrespect. Disrespect EXE has started working. The program, the Heat program. Insert name of town. Insert local sports team. Talk trash. Statlander? No. He said Staten Island. What's this? What the heck is this? Somebody's like honking a horn. You don't even know me. You don't even know. He's got a very strange choice of tattoos. It's his body, I guess. Looks like he's got like a teddy bear in the middle of his chest. All right, let's get Hook. You don't even know me. Yeah, Panda. It kind of sounds like Statlander, Staten Island. He said it pretty quick too. Hook is here. Title's on the line. Let me put it. Kaboom. Oh, right out the gates we drop hits?
With a plan, swinging a miss there by Wheeler Yuta.
Dang, okay.
Yuta tried to get the jump on him, but Hook regaining the advantage.
Well, talking of the advantage, Chaz, the
all right.
FTW
The
champion.
title's on the line. So you know what time.
Yeah, you just got it. It's a mixture. It's a weird mixture, Nigel, of wrestling
It's
and then
time
bring some hardcore
to
into it. That's the thing. You got to pick your
light it
spots
up.
with that. Yeah, maybe I coached up Hook a little bit on that, and that helped him become FTW champ. Maybe
Who has it? Yuta? No, Hook has the title. But Yuta has his own title. He's the pure champion of Ring of Honor. So many belts.
The big Uchimata coming, boys. Yeah, there it is.
Beautiful evidence of his background in judo.
And you know,
When will Hook be promoted to captain?
The pure title is the
Ay.
polar opposite, guys, as you know, of the FTW title. You know, with the rules on it and all you know, the rules that are on that pure title.
The best technical.
Hook should join Dalton Castle so he can be with the Lost Boys.
Yes, sir.
Record reign holding that title. I've got to say, I've been very impressed with Wheeler Yuta since he has won the title for the 3rd time, especially how he did it against.
Oh, prediction, yeah. Thank you, Panda.
With a low blow, he did what he had to do to win the title.
And this is all legal. If you're not familiar with FTW rules, it's basically no disqualification, no count out. So that's why the referee is just there, and Hook is just wearing out that forehead. Oh, nice chop there by Yuta.
Yuta, though, fires back with the chop, and now...
it's coming.
Creates some distance, and overhand chop sting in the chest.
All right, prediction is open. See what you guys think is about to happen here.
Coming here in his youth, spending so much time here in these hallowed halls. Do you think that puts
Hallowed
pressure on
halls.
this young man?
Hey, thank you to everybody who's already left a thumbs up on the YouTube.
And there's pressure on you all the time. Watch out here.
I appreciate it. If you haven't already done it, please take a second. It does help. The poll is on YouTube. The poll for who you think the devil is on YouTube. The prediction is on Twitch. Who's the guy that used to run with the Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus? He could be Smee. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Oh, Marco Stunt. Yeah, you got it. Nice.
Swinging for the fences with that one.
Yeah, Hook kind of walked into it, not realizing.
Yeah.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, really.
And I mean, that's what Wheeler Yuta was talking about, though, Nigel.
Somebody took the time to paint FTW on a trash can.
These vicious matches alongside the Blackpool Combat Club.
Uh-oh, they're bringing out some hardware.
Hook for the Ring of Honor
I forgot about Marco, yeah. I think of him every now and then, but yeah. Happens to me, too. Wonder what he's up to.
He would have loved that opportunity for the pure title.
Look at Yuta just grinding his boot to the back of Hook's head.
But I got to play devil's advocate here, Taz. You know, Hook, very handsome young individual.
Marco Smee.
A great champion, but there's no way that he beats.
Ouch. Dude, that's a sturdy barricade right there.
That's fine for you to say. You've earned your opinion, and I respect it. And I think your opinion is incorrect. Hold on.
Hold on a second.
Uh-oh. Slamming him on the Lego table.
You ain't got to worry about me, son. You got to worry about that guy. You know,
remarkable restraint shown by Taz as Hook taking advantage of Wheeler Yuta taking his eye off the ball.
Oh, Olympic slam?
Beautiful.
They're covered there.
Uno, dos. You love the Simpsons thumbnail. Thanks, man. It's Simpsons me. The gritty Simpsons saga.
Need a towel. There we go. We'll get a little beverage here.
Oh, wait a second.
This guy's hitting myself in a stop
Oh,
sign
gosh.
over here cleaning up soda.
Ouch. Dang. Stop sign to the back.
Well, here's a question for you. Do you think the way that the rest of the Blackpool Combat Club have treated Wheeler Yuta have turned him into this man?
Singing his full tunes. He's got some skills. I liked his
I think that Wheeler Yuta
his songs. Marco Stunt.
In the Blackpool Combat Club, and they have given him tough love for sure. But I get what you're saying. But yeah, no, he's a hell of a competitor. He's always been. Yuta's excellent.
Boom. Buy the things. Welcome back.
Now going for a cover here. Two.
If you look at the members of the Blackpool Combat Club, the Fagin of the Blackpool Combat Club, Brian Danielson, very emotionally abusive to this young man.
Hold on, now he's trying to get you to watch it. Looks like he's going for a suplex on that.
Oh, no.
That chair. Yeah, the Hook's bottoming out here. Nice. Good job on the counter.
Nice suplex. If anybody was going to be good at suplexes, you would think it'd be Taz's son.
Coming up on pay-per-view. Order it on Bleacher Report. Traditional cable and satellite providers internationally on Triller TV, ppv.com.
The song made Paul White tear up. No, Panda.
Kick out by Yuta. Excellent bridge and technique on the Northern Lights throw.
Just scan that QR code at the bottom of your
They had to try to make a crossword puzzle.
Bleacher Report for World's End. Just over 7 minutes
what?
away.
Yeah, right now, Oh, he's going for the choke it. Oh, almost had it.
Almost got it.
Oh, good arm drag counter.
Yeah, Wheeler Yuta was prepared for Red Rum, and now the German suplex with the release, but hook back up to his
Popped
feet.
up with that momentum. There's a German coming here. Oh,
whoa. Little bit of delay. Trying to slam Yuta higher angle. Oof.
But Yuta, he likes that low trajectory.
Different type of German. There's a little higher coming here. Yeah, that's it. On the back of the head.
And Yuta rolls through. Neither man with the clear advantage
Yuta
after
with
this exchange. Yuta pulling himself up with the assistance
some
of the
super
rope.
suplexes.
And just fires off a big elbow strike, but Hook fires back. Both men, same idea. Both men go down.
Yeah, they have similarities in their physical style.
Custom
these are two young,
boots here that Hook is wearing.
And you got to assume which one of these athletes, Nigel, can get to their feet first, could possibly
Bando
have
Grito is hardcore. Yeah.
Yeah, a slight advantage in the moment.
Bando Grito's leveling up.
Do with that advantage at this point in the match.
Bando Grito.
What's going through their minds?
Yeah, it's a tough part in the match when you know you've been through it, Nigel. You know when you get that physicality put on you back and forth. And the lighthouse here behind the hometown guy.
Nassau Coliseum coming alive, getting behind Hook on. There's Yuta biting. That's the savagery he's learned in the Blackpool Combat Club.
All legal.
Stage looks so good.
Fisherman suplex, nice bridge there. 2 and
nice pinning combination.
Excellent
Yuta turning up the heat.
Good job by Yuta. I like it.
And you could see the grimace of pain on the face of the cold-hearted, handsome devil on Hook's face. This has been a very physical match.
Yeah, again, both of these men are physical competitors. No matter if it's a hardcore version.
Oh, he smashed him with a trash can.
They're hybrids, both of them.
Yuta's really putting a beating on Hook now.
He's resilient. Hook
Does FTR have a match tonight?
I promise you that.
I don't think so.
Watch this.
Yeah, it's hard, but you know what? Oh, he got caught. That's a high cradle, boys.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's moved.
Yuta.
Jeez.
Disastrous landing for Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, he's going to get the win.
Suplex right on the trash can.
Back towards center. Far leg. No, Yuta able to kick out.
Taking a look.
The ref looked disappointed. The ref counted to 2, and then he's like, it's 2, whatever.
And now Hook thinking Red Rum again. Yuta
FTR versus Keith Lee.
Yeah, he's got wrist control. Yuta does, so Hook don't have it locked completely yet. But now maybe he's going to get it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Turns his back and
ouch.
I think that's the only thing that saved Yuta from that Red Rum.
Yeah, he had to do that. It was tough to watch, but it was smart by Wheeler to do that.
Wheeler Yuta's been very vicious in this match.
As Yuta,
his Blackpool combat training has unleashed the beast.
Crowd here on Long Island as Yuta gaining the advantage.
You've seen this
DDT on the stop sign.
On the stop sign.
Yuta bleeding?
Looking for it earlier on the ramp, but he hit it center of the ring.
You got to be tough here.
And now Yuta.
You got to be tough. Be tough.
No.
There you go.
We were half a heartbeat away from crowning a
I
new
thought he was
FTW
bleeding,
champion.
but maybe not.
Yuta's beaten a lot of people with that DDT.
Sure has. We saw him this past week on Rampage. He caught Danhausen with that. Hook's rolling out of bounds here.
Do you have a few multi-man matches? Yeah, there's 2 8-man tag matches on this fight card.
Oh boy. Yuta's got himself a little 2x4.
Oh.
That might be a 2x2. What's up?
Zach Knight? Who's Zach Knight?
From under the ring.
Who that?
A little smaller than a 2x4, but
Hockey stick. It's a hooky stick. He broke it.
It snapped the stick. He swept his leg so hard.
He snapped the stick in half.
Just with the remnants.
Is he bleeding? Yeah, he is bleeding.
You see Yuta, a little bit of blood over his eye just from all the physicality of this match. And now Hook, the Red Rum, but the locked in with the remnants of the stick.
He's choking him with the stick. Oh my goodness. You're just tapping. Yeah, he's done. Retention. Hook retains. You don't even know me. These 16 bars cost 16 cards.
FTW rules right here in his own backyard.
Hook wins. Got him. Choked him out with a piece of a hockey stick. Ay, ay, ay. It's pretty vicious. We already had blood before the show started. Or before the main fight card started. Yeah, I went points on Hook. Zach is good. Who is... Oh, Soraya's brother? Oh, okay. Huh. That's cool. I've heard about him before, so I've heard that he's good. Yuta's just falling all over the place, and Hook walks up to the camera and then just walks past it. I'm sure the Blackpool Combat Club is not very happy about that loss there. All right, FTW title has been defended. Graphics department had to throw together this Dustin Rhodes thing really quick. Looks nice. All right. That's got to go.
Championship is on the line. We have Julia Hart taking on Abaddon.
Abaddon.
The Don Callis family joins forces with Big Bill and Ricky Starks to take on Jericho, Guevara, Darby Allin, and Sting.
And Sting!
Comes to a head. Jon Moxley taking on the Mad King, Eddie Kingston.
No DQ means a
You want more Pop-Tarts? Did you eat them all, or you have some left?
MJF comes home to Long Island. The odds stacked against him as he takes on Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship.
Oh yeah.
Guys, this is World's End. The pay-per-view starts right now.
La la la. The zero hour. Let's get it. AEW World's End. Gosh, man. It feels like something major is going down. See what they can pull off. Do we need Darby and Sting in another? I just feel like Tony Khan's trying to make sure that everybody gets a payday, and also it gives more of a incentive for people to buy tickets, you know. They sold it out. They sold this place out. Oh yeah, here we go. AEW World's End, the first ever. Who won? Hook. Hook retained his title.
Now we stand at the end of it all.
The end of it all. Kavion, what's up? First sellout in how long? I don't know. I don't even know how many people fit in here, but they said it was sold out. The crowd sounded pretty beefy tonight, so I had a suspicion. Yeah, the devil thing needs to either be revealed altogether or have a really major moment tonight. Because it's seeming like the steam is running a little low. I just feel like it's been going on for an amount of time that hasn't the amount of things that have happened within that time that are meaningful and just like attention grabbing haven't been as plentiful as I would hope for.
Joe, you are a wrestling legend. If you want to take what's mine, you're gonna have to put me down. When I take
Yeah, he choked out Yuta with the hockey stick.
Will begin with the toppling of the king.
What the hell? The Masked and Ring of Honor Tag Team Champs. You've been worried about a devil. No.
The Masked Man.
I did this to you.
go.
Is AEW World's End.
Epic. Fades out with Samoa Joe staring down MJF. Nice intro package. Long Island, New York.
Wrestling presents World's End.
Light it up. Wow. It's Saturday. I didn't expect to hear that. Massive night is right. What are we starting with? Jericho? Lights out. Sting? House of Black?
The opening contest set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit is an all-star 8-man tag team match.
Oh, they started with the 8-man tag. I was saying that this might be a good idea, but ay. Brody King. All-star 8-man tag. You got me. I was not expecting this. I thought of it, but I was not expecting it to come true. Lights out, lights on. I like the design in the background that they shine on the crowd with the nice blue light and everything. Looks awesome. Who's he teaming with? You would think he'd be teaming with his own team, right? They're giving each member? No. Jay Lethal? Oh, yeah, it's all the people from the Continental Classic. Now I remember what this is. So for now, we're going to move you over here. Is it starting? Yeah, this is the main fight card now. 0 hour is done. It's Jay Lethal. He's gonna wrestle in front of people. It's Roosh. Maybe I should have moved everybody over there. 12 wins in his last 20 matches? Interesting. The layout looks awesome. It does look like World's End, yeah. I like the stage design. El Toro Blanco. Comes Jay Whitehall. They didn't even let Roosh get all the way down the ramp before they played Jay White's music. Got Jay and Jay. Jay Lethal and Jay White. The J team. Not the B team, it's the J team.
Card blades over our shoulder, and to our left, it is none other than Daddy Magic Matt Menard. How about it, boys? This is it. Pay-per-view.
It's near a sellout. There's 64 tickets left. Oh, huh. They said it was sold out.
All right.
Jay's team needs to win here.
This is a very interesting foursome, Nigel. I mean, these three men represent.
I like how you have the people. Nice. Thank you, Haley. I do put work into this the stream here and layouts and all that. Uh-oh. It's the song. I already said his name is Claudio. And when I hear this on the radio, I want to turn it way, way down low and leave it there forever. Comes Claudio. Cesario. It's Claudio. Do the machine gun thing. What is this, by the way? What is that? Is it supposed to be a machine gun? All these people working together after the Continental Classic is kind of cool. Reach for the sky, boy.
From City Point, Delaware, weighing in at 229 pounds,
Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe definitely one of the fan favorite competitors.
This guy's so cool. He's so just like vibrant. Such a vibrant person. Can I do the gritty? Probably if I tried, but it doesn't sound like something that that'd be a good look on me. Dana Garcia. I see ya. There's a lot of people in this. Do the dance. Do the dance, Danny. Oh, he was about to do the dance, but that Daniel Bryan's music cut him off. Bryan Danielson. Kill the rabbit. Hey, we were up in the chat and we got the rabbit. Bryan Danielson. Yeah, it is crazy to think of. It's super unfortunate what happened. I was born for greatness, greatness. Yeah, it's just, you can tell this is to get people paid. But, hey, it's definitely something that Tony Khan has been known for thus far. So it's not out of the ordinary. This guy, Nigel McGuinness, just hates Bryan Danielson. Better dance, Prince Nana or Daniel Garcia? Probably Nana. For a couple different reasons, but mostly because I don't think Garcia needs to be doing that to be like. I think it's outside of his character currently. Nana, it's like whatever. he's out there having fun and grooving, and it seems to fit him a little better. Plus, it's a little more. It's gotten a little more viral, I would say. So I think the internet has spoken. He fined 10 people today just for Twitter posts. How do you know that? Punch bowl, Robert. Come on, get man. Oh, let's do a prediction on this. Gosh, what am I going to call each team? I don't. Is it blue versus gold or what? I don't know. I'm going to put left team and right team, guys.
Good examples of the action between Gold League and the Blue League, which we did not get to see throughout the tournament.
Well, here we go.
I think it is blue versus gold, but I'm just going to go left and right. So, this is the left team, these four over here, and these four over here are the right team. All right? So it's left and right on your screen, not left and right for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's got to leave a bad taste in your mouth, right? You have all those opportunities, you come away with 0 points.
We're going to All In August. Oh, really? Nice.
You're right, Daddy Max. It's tough. You come away with no points. But you know what? It can motivate you. Like Excalibur said, it's a learning lesson. I think
That's what tonight is seeming like, Robert. We've already seen, what, like 40 wrestlers tonight? We had 20 men in the Battle Royal. We have 8 men out here now, so that's 28. We had 2 girls in the matches, so that's 30. Wheeler Yuta and Hook, so that's 32. Yeah, and we had Jeff Jarrett on here tonight. So that's 33. Who else? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, so 33 wrestlers we've seen so far. This is definitely everybody gets a little shine. Bryce, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys vote in the poll. There's a poll about who you think the devil is. I want to see if it's gonna, how much it's gonna move. Also, thank you for leaving thumbs up, guys. The thumbs up do help. There's many ways to support the stream. Leaving a thumbs up is definitely one of them. You could also tip me. The link for the tips is pinned at the top of the chat there. I appreciate generosity, guys. It helps me to keep the stream going on, paying the bills and such. Only one missing is Flair. We might see Flair tonight. He's been out of the public eye for a while. Seen his Woo energy drink more than I've seen him. You took the plunge? The Pepsi plunge? What type of plunge? Jay White versus Bryan Danielson in the ring right now.
I mean, it could have been absolutely, but that's the way the cookie
Subscribe.
crumbles, you know?
Thank you.
Nigel, you're saying that Bryan's the best wrestler in the world, and here he is in the All-Star 8-Man.
I certainly never have referred to him as the best wrestler in the world.
Well, he thinks of himself as the best wrestler in the world.
The world's end plunge.
He sure is. Jay White don't care if he's the best wrestler, worst wrestler, medium-sized wrestler.
Thank you, Bryce. Thank you for being here.
Nicely done. Yeah, Danielson, when he comes in like that, he gets that heel right on the point of the jaw of his opponent, and now the flat of his hand into the chest of Jay White.
Jeez, Jay White's getting lit up over here. Bryan Danielson is hitting him with the killer combo in the corner.
Bryan Danielson, likewise, training in the
I should retweet the tweet. I should do that. Repost the post.
As well as an education in this sport from around.
That's a tough landing from that height. That rounder right there. That was excellent by Danielson. Right on the tailbone, Daddy Magic.
I love the thumbnail for World's End that I made.
Yeah, that's true.
You see Sting? Sting is creeping in the background all the way back there.
Good job, Garcia.
Hey, you want to steal his entrance, Bryan?
Yeah.
You want to steal the entrance? Here we go, boy.
Garcia and Bryan Danielson are having a little feud over him interrupting his entrance. I know he wouldn't have any part of it. I still think Adam Cole, but what if Flair was the devil? Woo! Woo-wings! Oh my god, that'd be so funny. He's about to take the mask off and he just doesn't do it and he just goes, woo-wings! We all know who it is, even if he doesn't take off the mask. Oh my goodness, Brody King with the side slam. Wings! Goki, welcome. What if Samoa Joe is the devil? I don't think he is, because remember, it showed up on the screen and the devil was there and Samoa Joe was there at the same time. I think he might have worked with them, but I don't think Samoa Joe is the devil. Maybe though, who knows? They do need a cool twist. I would love it if it's Swerve, man. Swerve would be perfect. I think that's the dark horse possibility. If Swerve's the devil, I'm so down with it. Because he's been money, man. He's been on fire, and this would be a nice cap off to the year, and that would make things very interesting. Plus, he's got a crew of people with him. But I don't think that's really what's going to happen. But I'd be so down with that.
Nigel's correct.
And Roosh now. The hell just happened? Putting the boots to Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, nice doing business with you. Exactly. Oh, J-Rock, I didn't think about it like that. That's a good point.
Oh, man. Nice body shot. Big digging shot to the body and the chop.
What if DMD? I put a list of the people that I thought were most likely. That's what the poll is. So if you vote in that poll, we'll see what people are thinking right now. Right now, Adam Cole's in the lead pretty heavily. He's got more by himself than all the other choices. Love to know who the masked men are. Yeah, me too. I think it was Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. If so, that's cool for them, man. I love Mike Bennett. Matt Taven's kind of but he's got skills. I don't know. I don't really care for his like just demeanor overall. But I respect his wrestling. But Mike Bennett's awesome. He's an awesome guy altogether.
That's all right. This is how Danny trains back in Buffalo, guys. He's no stranger.
Jay White, the leg hooked. Garcia came out again. Jay White looking for rapid fire counters, trying to tire out Daniel
What if it's me? What if it's Dudley? Dudley, are you the devil? Wait, where's Dudley? Uh-oh. Maybe Dudley is the devil. Zoo Crew, have you seen Dudley? Where'd he go?
I'll tell you what, though, I don't hate it. I don't hate any.
He didn't go to New York. They said he went to New York. Hang on a second.
Very technically gifted on the map, but unfortunately for him,
Dudley better not be the devil.
But Garcia setting his jaw.
Wait, the devil starts with a D. Devil, Dudley. They share a bunch of letters, actually. Devil Bazzers. He shows up. He's all black and white instead of red and white.
Never say die attitude.
The devil might be Ospreay. That'd be great for him. What if it's Roderick Strong? Zach. I think that would immediately cheapen it so much because of how goofy he's been recently. You know what I mean? Like if he wasn't screaming everybody's names and rolling around in a wheelchair even though he doesn't need it and stuff. If he wasn't being so goofy, I'd be okay with it, but I think it's not really time for that. I feel like it would cheapen the whole entire story. I'd like for him to be part of it, but not be the devil himself. Vince McMahon would be the best. If it's Vince McMahon, I legitimately, it's just the best, automatically. If the devil takes off the mask and it was me, MJF, it was me all along. It was me all along. It's game over. Best pay-per-view of the year. Jack Perry, yeah, that could be okay, but I don't know. I don't really view him as having the chops to back it up, you know, acting wise. But maybe. Hopefully he took some acting classes in his time off or something.
Jay White though, boot into the jaw. Oh, Briscoe, big right hand.
Jay White's got to get out of there.
I do like Jack Perry, and I think that them turning him heel was a good idea. It really tightened things up, but I think he just needs to get his girlfriend with him. Him and Anna Jay, that could be a money couple, and I think it would work better than Ty Mello and Sammy Guevara. Just have them be kind of like Sammy and Ty. It'd be money, man. Heat magnet. Shane McMahon would be awesome. I'm down with Shane. Shane would be the second best thing it could be. Vince McMahon would be the first best, but Shane McMahon would be second best. Can you imagine? And he's like, I'm buying the company. He does the WCW. Oh, man. He takes over the company. Oh. Like, I'm so excited just saying that I probably shouldn't get my hopes up because that would just be so awesome. William Regal, Steven Regal. Oh, Ringmaster.
This is just, I mean, this is a perfect encapsulation of
Shane McMahon, I'm telling you. Jason, welcome. Thank you to everybody who put a thumbs up on the stream, by the way. Welcome. Also, make sure you vote in the poll. I want to see what you guys are thinking. Adam Cole is handily winning right now.
Nobody there to save him. Oh, here we go, Jay Lethal. This is his opportunity now to reclaim.
Why do I feel like Jay Lethal already wrestled tonight? Guy, what's up? Guy Sky.
Jay Lethal, one of the Grand Slam champions in Ring of Honor. He's done it all. Oh, wow.
Got radio on the desk. Eddie McRae hanging on to the chat champion status. He's got 72 HP left. We'll see if anybody can take the crown.
Tough landing for both men there. Yeah, but you know, as you know, that impact is coming from the guy delivering the throw. But yeah, you're right. The suplexer is landing also.
What if Keith Lee's not hurt? I don't think they would have taken that match apart if he wasn't really hurt. They had to see that was one of the more anticipated matches on this fight card. Like that match is way more anticipated than this. I thought you were going to say, what if he's not really hurt and he's the devil? I would say indubitably. Undisputed Era, yeah. Legato, that's probably where the smart money's at right now. Or the smartest money, I'd say.
Colossal guys here.
Was there a DraftKings for this? No. I don't remember them saying anything about a DraftKings. Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, I love Kyle O'Reilly, man. I love his auto parts too, man. He's got some good auto parts.
Neither man with the advantage, no. Brody King with the advantage.
What was that?
Finds his footing, swing and a miss. Claudio high boot connects with a jaw. And then a shot to the midsection, Claudio.
Claudio looking for a suplex on Brody King.
Get him up here.
Oh my God, Vertical's got him up. He held him there for a long time too. That was awesome. Claudio's no joke. Or Cole has no idea.
Is there anything he can't do? I'm telling you, dude, you're right.
It could have been. They could have had such a twist to it if Adam Cole's injury would have happened during a match instead of just running down the ramp.
I love this concept. All-star right here.
This ramp has injured more people than like the wrestlers have. This ramp has cost us months of CM Punk, months of Adam Cole. It messed up Bryan Danielson. Remember when he got his legs stuck? Like, the ramp is the most dangerous wrestler here.
Brody King trying to finish strong here today. His name an homage to the exalted Brody Lee, who we lost.
What a plot twist. Your arena is the most devastating wrestler. I think it's former WWE superstar. I was thinking about that today because I think all the 90-day non-compete clauses are over now. So like Dolph Ziggler and all them, I think that they're fair game. I feel like people don't understand the 90-day non-compete clause because all the 90-day non-compete clause is like that's the amount of time the company will keep paying you. So you can go look for another job and stuff like that. So it's kind of like an unemployment benefit. But it doesn't mean you can't work anywhere else. It's just you have to forfeit that money if you do. I feel like people forget that part. The 90-day non-compete clause doesn't make it so you can't wrestle or be anywhere. It's just if you want to keep getting paid, you better not. CM Punk, that'd be so great. Oh, Ryback, yeah. Takes off the mask and he's like, feed me more. To the moon, man. To the moon. The stock would skyrocket. My stock would skyrocket because I work with Ryback now. Aleister Black sure doesn't understand the 90 days. Yeah, they were 60 days. You're right about that, J-Rock. The NXT one. Dude, Garcia with the super beefy Saito suplex. Got him. Wow, Lethal takes another loss? Another pin. Didn't he not even get 1 point in the whole tournament? Wow. Well, I guess that's the guy to pin. Goodness gracious. If it's Tony Khan, I would love it too because it would be such a... just a car crash. If it's Tony Khan under the devil mask, I would love it. Do the dance. How do you feel about Hunter tweet? And I hear Spears. Spears, yeah, he thanked AEW like he's out. And I'm so down with that. I've been saying that he needs to leave. They're not using him at all, and you could tell that there's just much more he could be doing. I'm not a fan of hanging on to talent that you're not planning on using or anything. It's just like, let him go, man. Don't hoard talent. You don't need to do it anymore. You have 180 wrestlers on your roster. You don't need to hoard anybody. Just let them go, and then if they don't get used well, then it makes you look good. It's nothing but a win-win if you let people go who you have no plans in using, because if you let them go and then they just go somewhere else and they're just not doing anything there, then you look good. If they go and do something, if they get used well, you still look good because you let them go. You're like, okay, cool. You know, like you end up win-win. You end up looking good no matter what. What makes you look bad is when their contract runs out and they're just all dejected and sad, and everybody can tell, and they've been sad and misused for months because you don't care about them. That's what makes you look bad. You don't need to just hold talent like that. Let's do the so it was team it was the right team, right? Yeah. It was me all along. That's what I was saying. We rubbed. That'd be the best outcome. If the devil is Vince McMahon, this is the best pay-per-view of the year, hands down. Of the Redeemer. They played this particular promo, I think 3 times in a row. Not tonight, but 3 times in a row they played that. Let's go. Mark Briscoe. Get you out of here. Mark Briscoe's so money, man. It's Rusev. Or Miro. Let's get Rush out of here. From Rush to Rusev. Rusev. This guy is so just... What a great wrestler. He's like a creative character. It's like real life Zangief from Street Fighter. Detroit Pistons 28 game losing streak might be over. Oh. Yeah, we got subscribers. Thank you, Yvette. Yvette. Thank you for subscribing. We got those colossal sized Picassos. Put some hype in the chat for you. Thank you, Yvette. Perfect time for number 10, yeah. Show up in the Rumble, man. Get out of Dodge. Andrade. The stage design is so good tonight. I love it. It's reminding me of this year's WrestleMania. That stage. I love that stage. How are they going to top that? Andrade. I think Andrade could use a different theme song. His theme song sounds weird to me with his character. He comes out and he looks like the Black Mask from the DC comic universe. He looks all evil, and then his song sounds like a Mexican superhero. Sounds like the exact opposite of what he's looking like.
For CJ Perry, I think it's just straight business. You know what I mean? I don't think it's about her husband there. It's about her career, her business.
Dude, if it's Tony Khan, Vince McMahon, or Shane McMahon, it's already pay-per-view of the year. If the Devil is any of those three.
I do not have all these emotional issues, but I would say yes, maybe. I do have
New Saints Row's free PC game on Epic Game Store. Nice.
Very scary incident he had to go to.
That's cool, man. They gave me that game for free because I'm part of their. I'm one of the Deep Silver creators. Like they signed me to their creators club, and so they give me that stuff. They gave me Saints Row. They gave me Dead Rising 2. They've been very, very cordial and very awesome.
Taking it to Andrade. Very good tournament.
Andrade can use the win, yeah. He could, but I think Miro might need this a little bit more. It's been so out of action. We've seen Andrade all over that tournament they just did.
I mean, Andrade just made a little mistake. The first thing you learn in wrestling school is don't turn your back on your opponent. And I think Andrade got
a slobber knocker. Yeah, where's Slobber at? Slobber knocker, Mr. Slobber knocker. Where's he at? Maybe they're saving him for the main event. Jim Ross.
Yeah, that's even a very good yes point.
Russell, what's up? Welcome.
I didn't have much time to workshop. Come on. Miro.
Well, there's Andrade. Still hasn't got out of his jacket.
No, but Andrade accelerates the Rhodes. Miro telegraphed that.
Yeah, he got a little ahead of himself on there. And
Andrade's still wearing his entrance outfit. Miro jumped him. All right, now he's got the jacket off.
Furious. Yeah, he definitely could read it in his eyes. Oh, they might be coming this way.
Ooh. Slam you. Jeez, man. He bashed him with an overhand punch to the back of the neck.
For a low blow from Claudio Castagnoli, may well have been in the final tonight.
Takedown. Andrade looking for a figure four. Maybe turn it into a figure eight.
Fighting desperately. Miro knows.
A shout out to his wifey. Shotzi got married. That's crazy. I didn't even know she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, you can't rush into nothing with either of these guys. They're both veterans.
Is it a boyfriend? I didn't even see who she married.
You get caught. There's a throw here.
Nice suplex. Miro tossing Andrade. Just handling him. Stone Cold.
That was impressive.
Look on the face of Miro, the eyes.
He takes off the mask and then he calls for a beer, and then as soon as they throw the beer, you know it's him. Devil gets on the ropes and then calls for a beer and catches him, and everybody's like, "What?" They got a brand new theme song for him where glass breaks at the beginning, but then it's different.
Man, that's gotta be rough.
You're not advocating for marriage, then?
I don't think Stone Cold would go though. I think him and the Undertaker and a bunch of other people have a pact to like never deal with AEW. I think they have a pact to like never watch it either. What's a celebrity wrestler? A celebrity wrestler. I'd say maybe Logan Paul. Somebody like that.
To my earlier point, Taz, is she speaking with her head or her heart now?
You might have a good point there, dude. You might be right, man. For real, Nigel. Because yeah, she was like not so.
I don't know.
Of Andrade. She was like
Ziggler would be cool, but I don't know. I don't know. I hope Ziggler does find some good work. I hear he's having a match sometime soon. Anyone good this year? What, you don't think Logan Paul's a good wrestler?
Oh, he got caught. The power again of Miro. Again, like you said, Excalibur, Andrade is far from a small guy.
Bully Ray. Oh gosh, I like Bully Ray, but I don't know. Maybe.
How this match is unfolding. Let's take a look at this, Taz.
He's pretty.
Miro just spikes Andrade.
He's pretty okay. Nope. Radio's the devil.
It just drives you. Miro right out in front of us. You got to watch him. Very unpredictable.
It's brutish.
This whole pay-per-view is very galactic looking. Maybe Radio knows something about it. Brass knuckles. Jake Paul. Oh gosh. I like Logan better than Jake.
Having a rough night here, but tell you what.
Maybe it's Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm's the devil. Oh man, what if it's Kanye West? That makes sense. I think that would make sense with how much trouble he's been given to MJF.
Man, that was a really tough landing.
Oh, dude. I wasn't thinking about Radio like that. I was thinking about the Radio in the chat. Matt Cardona. I think Cardona wants to come back to WWE, though.
He's up to that. Right down by us. And Andrade's in hot pursuit on him right
It's
now.
Mo. Man, if Mo was a devil, I think he would be the most hype he's ever been in his whole life, maybe.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Ouch, oh my goodness. Miro gets tossed directly into the steel steps.
With these two men rampaging all around the ring.
Lana looking like Catwoman.
Maybe completely in vain. Yeah,
Lana's got a full body, like, patent leather outfit.
Andrade back into the ring. Andrade and Miro.
Russell, I hope so. I hope we find out tonight. I think it's time to pull the trigger on the devil stuff and just ride it out. If it's because of some injury or something, it doesn't mean the person can't be around. Just they can't wrestle. I think them dragging it out is making it less and less hype to people. They're costing themselves. So even if they have to pull the trigger before someone is ready to wrestle, just have them here. They don't have to be able to wrestle to be able to push the storyline along. Look at Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman pushes storyline just fine, and he hasn't wrestled anybody in how long? He hasn't been remotely physical with anybody in a long time, but he's been at the head of the table, you know? You don't have to wrestle to tell a story.
Completely apoplectic.
What's H? I don't know.
Well, what do you think is more important to CJ Perry?
It's the funnest part of AEW is guessing who the devil is. Yeah, it is. It is. But it's like I said, whenever they tell a story or show character, that becomes the most popular part of the show. Because this crowd loves wrestling matches, but they also secretly starve for characters and character work and storylines and stuff, and so that's why anytime somebody breaks out of the box with a character or storyline, it becomes the most popular stuff. It's because that you end up starving for it amongst all this wrestling that they do.
Andrade accelerates. Miro.
Not everybody, of course. Like you can't. The second you say everybody, then you're wrong immediately because not everybody likes the same stuff. But I see it happening time and time again. That anytime storyline or characters start standing out, then that becomes the most popular thing.
Maybe she was upset about the state of our desk.
The Great Muta, didn't he just retire? Could that be part of a storyline, maybe? Great Muta did have some cool masks.
Nassau Coliseum firmly behind Miro.
Chelsea. Oh my God.
Andrade, though, the Bandera sends him out to the apron. Andrade comes in, dragon screw.
Oh my goodness. Miro's leg in Final Jeopardy. I'm talking Alex Trebek.
Right there, Nigel. Really well done.
Yeah,
Shout out to Alex Trebek, by the way.
Trying the crossbody, he rolls
What a great guy he was. Iconic. Iconic. Wonder when we're gonna see them again. The Iconics. They were not bad. It was weird when they got released. I was like, what's going on? Oh, I do know what happened. They tried to push one of them as like a single star, and it was just not doing anything. And then they were like, all right, get out of here. Sean Spears' wife.
Miro knew it was coming. He was able to bail out. But Andrade springs over the top. And
Andrade. Moonsault. The salt of the moon. Andrade looks like a Aztec warrior to me, man. He's got such a good build. Oh my goodness. Miro driven right into the steps back first, but he was like on his way down when he hit it. I hope he didn't get like supreme whiplash out of that. Aww. Hug Lana. Oh, you're gonna get destroyed now, dude. Andrade, you crossed the line now. You're about to get tenderized.
Your wife. Right. Yes. Right now, Miro flat on his back, and
About to get a tender fender bender.
Anything he wants, probably.
Andrade, he loves that big swan diving moonsault press, but no. Miro avoided the first one, not the second. Cover, two, and Miro.
That was great, man.
Certainly was. Not great. CJ Perry.
Lana Kyle. She looks like Catwoman out here.
Right now, Andrade's trying to think, what am I going to do here? What do I got to pull out?
Miro's so organically funny too. He's got what it takes. It's really strange that he hasn't been used a little bit more. I can't think of any female tag team, and I'm not picking Chelsea. What about the party girls? The girls who just won the tag team championships? What about them? Caden Carter, Katana Chance? What about the witches? Isla Dawn and Alba Fire? You don't like the witches? I think CJ Perry will turn on Andrade. Yes, I do.
Stop to the back, and now can he get him? Andrade's fighting mightily, but no, Miro cracking back.
Miro's got the game over locked in.
Hands of Andrade shaking in the air from the pain.
Is it game over for Andrade El Idolo?
Do not tap.
Momentarily freed that arm.
Fan it out.
Miro just redoubling his efforts.
Oh, you're like voting on the year? I guess it would have to be maybe Caden Carter and Katana Chance then. I don't know of any other women's tag teams that really did anything.
I guess I was wrong, but good power, good strength, and toughness by Andrade.
Yeah, I think she will turn on Andrade.
Should cheer for your husband.
Well, but unfortunately for Miro, he keeps taking his eye off of his opponent.
Well, eventually. Maybe they give Miro the win tonight, and then she gets a new client or something. Depends on how long they want this storyline to go.
Miro, once again with that leg through.
Trying to fill out something.
And that dragon screw.
Dang.
I mean, it's dangerous in the best of circumstances, Nigel. But
Caden Carter and Katana Chance, I don't really know of any other tag teams besides them. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven and the Witches.
Almost so close. And this sold-out crowd right here. The Nassau Coliseum, they thought that
Monster Finger, you saw that?
was not.
You see the way there.
Yeah, man, I'm glad she's okay. That looked really bad.
Miss with the boot. Pow! Right to the ear. That's a great way.
Emma, let's keep it PG in here, okay?
So that his opponent couldn't use the ropes.
I appreciate you being here, but please, it's a family show, okay? It's a family show. Yeah, she looked like she caught some sort of zombie virus or something in her hand. Got the figure four. He's going for the figure eight. Is he going to do it? Miro's hurting for certain in this hold. Might be curtains. I think Miro's winning this though. It's all good.
Yeah, once he bridges, that really puts tons of torque on a knee joint. But instead, he countered it.
I just try to keep it a place where, you know, nobody has to feel uncomfortable about language and things like that.
Miro wants to tap out. Man, what a beautiful counter by the Redeemer.
Oh, but
yeah, it was weird.
Trying to turn it over.
Damage control, yeah, okay.
Great job, Andrade.
Look at pain etched on the face of the Redeemer now.
Yeah, maybe damage control.
He's not trying to get to the ropes. What do you make of that?
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I noticed that too.
That's who I think is getting the tag titles next.
Putting even more pressure on the knees of Miro. And
She betrayed Andrade. She did. Yo, we were right. She swept his arms out from under him while he was doing the figure eight. She saved Miro. Yep, it was all a setup. It was all a dream. I used to read Miro magazine. Whoa, it's not over. What? Dude, that was the moment right there. Ryan, that was a good thought to have. Taz, what's up? It's Taz. He taps out. Miro wins. What a underhanded thing to do. Are we surprised? Slightly. Sometimes I find that sometimes AEW doesn't pull the trigger at the right times on certain things. So I am a little surprised because sometimes they let stories go on a little too far past the key point. Like just like with that ending right there. She turned, the crowd was up like, yo, what? He super kicks him, but he still kicks out, and then he gets the win right after that. It's like just pin him after that. Like you don't have to go that extra step. Sometimes they take a few extra steps and it soaks a little bit of the excitement out of the. Oh, we didn't even have a prediction for this. Oops. All right, we'll do one. We'll make sure to do one next time. Yeet. He stole his mask? Oh, he just threw it. Nice Nitro shirt. Somebody in the front row has a WCW Nitro shirt.
Toni Storm looks to defend her AEW Women's World Championship against the inaugural champion, Riho.
La la la.
Is it better to be the first, or is it better to be the best?
How about this? The first women's world champion. And the last time we saw Riho, Toni Storm.
Riho. Riho seems like such a nice person. She seems like she would be just the nicest person.
The first gets engraved in history. They set the bar, they break the ground, they become known as the beginning. Not bad, but the best.
I see you, Emma. I see you.
And runs it moves.
Rio's going to need to put together a heck of a match to take this title off of Toni Storm here. I don't think it's happening.
Riho, darling. At World's End.
Hope we don't have a small title reign on the AEW Women's Championship. Yeah, it's been kind of the story of it outside of a few. Has she lost her mind? She kind of has, but it's like her mind got transported to the 1950s or something. Like she lives in this day, but her brain is back then. It's Riho. There you go. It's Riho, guys. How many yeets do I want? I think I've had enough. Ask Roman Reigns. Wicked Toni. Toni Monroe, yeah. I do like how they have the attention to detail to turn stuff black and white whenever she shows up. But they need to make the belt black and white. You know? Like, if she wins this, you know how sometimes they change a belt because of the person who holds it? Like what they did with MJF, where they made it the Burberry belt. Make her belt white, gold, and black. Just make it black and white. Have it be the same design and everything. You don't have to like remold or redesign. Just make it black and white. I think that'd be a great touch. I'm here for that. Yeah, me too. Roman Reigns said 0. Yeah, I think he says no yeet. All right, let's get the real deal. Looks like Riho put on a few pounds right here. All right, she's back. Make her a little bigger. Yeah, like that.
I love what she brings to the ring. I love her attitude. She doesn't seem to get flustered and upset during a match, which is
Miro won the match, and the 8-man match was Daniel Garcia's. Oh, they made the title black and white on the screen. They actually took my idea. They exhibited my idea.
Throughout all of Riho's matches here in AEW, she is
do I have this title? I don't think I do.
Disadvantage, but makes that work for her.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, we're gonna put a prediction on this though. So let me get that.
To be giving up size to someone. I can tell you from someone that's wrestled a lot of guys that were a lot bigger.
Yeah, we got
than
this.
It plays
It'll have to do for now.
Play into your own strengths. You learn how to utilize your size advantage if you're not as big as someone else.
All right, the title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up.
And that's not going to get her flustered as she peppers the jaw of the champion with those elbow strikes, and now Riho coming.
All right, let's get a prediction going on here.
Body slam there by timeless Toni Storm.
Great impact. Oh, bridge out. That'll mess with your head if you're Toni Storm.
And wait, Riho. They could body slam on the champion, perhaps.
All right, predictions are open, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. Predictions are open on the Twitch chat. They heard me, yeah. They just need to physically change it to black and white now. That was cool. As soon as I said it, they did it. I was thinking about that recently. Like they should make the title black and white. You know, because and she could be like, it's silver because I'm on the silver screen or something.
Many people counted her out.
A 1950s bathing suit, yeah, it does look like that.
Yeah, and she proved something. Once again, she proved that she doesn't get flustered. Also, she proved that
prediction is open.
Athletic ability, as you know, will beat size and strength.
Roundhouse kick just dropped the champion.
Looks like Adam Cole is winning the poll right now. How many votes are in this? Oh, almost 100 votes. Make sure you guys vote in the poll. It's looking like Adam Cole's kind of running away with it, but Other is making a gain right now. I wonder who people are thinking the Other is. If you voted Other, let me know who you think.
Storm turns Riho to the ring. The far leg is hooked. Riho able to kick out.
This looks like this match looks like if like an elementary school, if a 5th grader got in a fight with like a kindergartner or something.
The AEW Women's World Championship for a 3rd time would just completely fracture.
Oh my God, she would go berserk. Toni Storm would go berserk. She really would. I could picture her running up and down Hempstead Turnpike.
Oh wait, hold on, Riho, cover.
Right out in front of this arena, Hempstead Turnpike. Running across the street, yelling and screaming.
I wonder where Dudley's at.
Lateral press again.
Dudley was here earlier.
Her that championship to Toni Storm.
Just as important
We had a
as
pizza
discussing Long
breakfast.
Island geography is to you.
Just trying to be topical in the area.
Well, you are, and let me say this.
I guess he
what
just
a great
wanted the
fan
pizza and then
response
he left
here
or something.
tonight in the Nassau Coliseum.
If Dudley's the devil, I'm going to be a little...
Absolutely. You know, my
I'll be
first time
hyped,
here
but I'll
was
be a little worried.
1987. How about that? Yeah.
CM Punk for that one. Couldn't think of anyone else.
Well, they called the barn.
Scoop and slap
Hmm.
lateral press.
They don't call it the old barn, Shivani.
It's funny. I think CM Punk is the #1 merchandise seller in 2 separate wrestling companies right now. I think he's the #1 merch seller in WWE and AEW. I wonder if that's ever been done before.
We got a great card tonight.
I think CM Punk just broke a record or something. Yeah, there's no need to spam the chat, Emma. It's just gonna catch you. The bot's gonna get you, and you're just gonna make more work for me because I gotta keep hiding the message. Let's just keep it to a minimum.
Almost got her.
As now Riho.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dudley Underground? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, referee Rick Knox
Had Little Caesar
checking
stuffed
Riho
crust
after-
pepperoni,
I mean,
extra
Taz,
sauce.
you have your
Ooh,
back
nice.
seats up in the middle of a match. The Sky High there, 1, 2, and Riho.
Well, you're right, dude. Like,
That
if your
sounds
back seizes
awesome.
up like that, and your opponent obviously spots it like Toni Storm did. She, I would assume, is going to have a full attack on that lower back. If you see right there.
Maybe Dudley's in the oven. He does like to get in the oven sometimes. Oh my goodness, just standing on Riho.
Of her attacks on the lower back of the challenger Riho.
Toni Storm getting a little vicious.
Double bicep pose right there.
Can I do a yeet? I think I've said it probably a half a dozen times just because of you already.
I need an answer here on Long
Oh
Island.
my goodness. She is just cracking Riho's back like a chiropractor.
Small the back of Riho. Looking to do
Riho's looking like a straight up anime character right now with her outfit.
Toni Storm is in complete control.
I really love the color scheme and the design of the World's End stuff. The stage looks good, the barricade looks good, the ring looks good. Whoever they have doing their graphic design and all that stuff for them is just A+. They even make these cool posters for certain matches. I saw one for Edge and Christian where there was like glass breaking and stuff. Their
count me out, please.
Yeah, you're right.
Their visual design is pretty dang good, man.
Grab while she's sitting on it, which makes it even.
Thanks for doing the live reaction. This doesn't feel like a major delivery. It's gonna ramp up. You know what it is. They over deliver on pay-per-views. You know it's gonna hit that crazy hype, especially if the devil gets revealed and if some of these matches kind of step it up. So far, it's just been okay. But you know how they roll, man. AEW, I don't think I've seen a bad pay-per-view from them. I've seen some ones that have been a little less than stellar, but on average, I would say that they kill it. So I'd be on edge, you know. You're Jey Uso's dad? That's impossible. Unless you named yourself something different than his real dad. Kill Switch will go against Christian. Yeah, he won the Royal, the Battle Royal or whatever. The Casino Battle Royal. Did they just drop that altogether? I don't think I heard them call it that.
Coming back into the ring. Well, Riho has stolen her spotlight a couple of times on our television programs, as we know.
You have a medical procedure Tuesday. I'll start prepping tomorrow with my diet. No pizza tomorrow. Oh, you got it in early. I see. I hope everything goes well, Kelly. Devil is Matt Riddle. Ooh. Bro. I'm the devil, bro. Put Bad Bunny. I really didn't want to put Logan. Oh yeah, Bad Bunny. I should have mentioned that. Yeah, thank you for being here, my vision. Oh, throw him out. Not Luther. Not Luther. No, it's my friend. That's highly irregular.
Luther's gonna
Not Luther, not my friend. I was on Luther's YouTube channel. He's actually a friend of the channel here. He won a championship in our channel too. It's cool to see him actually out here, you know, actually getting some time. What's a high spot moment? I think it's when somebody jumps off the top rope.
Since timeless Toni Storm. Riho, you gotta set her up, Riho. She's all set up. Riho. That tiger feint kick.
It's got to be so frustrating to call it the tiger feint kick when it's just like, dude, just call it a 619. But they can't. Where's Mariah May? She's having her first match on Wednesday. Or her first match here. That was a sloppy slam. I'm US champion, so I'm gonna fight Kevin Owens. Good luck with that. Kevin Owens is a beast. The Devil's Will Ospreay. I think that'd be good for him. He's great on the mic too. He's great in the ring, great on the mic. I'd be cool with that. They would have to try really hard to make it make sense though. Because I don't think it makes sense with the story they've told so far. They'd have to go into hyper overdrive making it make sense. You can't name one though? Maybe how about Io Sky jumping off the top of the cage with the garbage can on her? How about that? That's a high spot. That's a cool high spot. Riho with the 1-2. Oh yeah. Rio's presented as such a strong wrestler here.
A pin, I should say, on someone when you have them stacked that high. But Toni Storm was
If he was it, would be MJF versus Will Ospreay for the AEW. Yeah, probably. Did Sammy turn on Jay count? Did he jump off the top rope? I think a high spot is when somebody jumps off the top rope, or when somebody jumps from a high place. Do I want to be friends? We're hanging out, man. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, just shot both of her arms straight up. Toni is shocked, as you can see, but she shouldn't be because, again, Riho just has heart and determination.
She definitely does.
Riho does have heart. She's like one of the Planeteers, hanging out with Captain Planet.
Riho's tenacity seems to be vexing timeless Toni Storm.
Spanish Fly. Uh-oh. Is this a joke? Sounds like a joke. Ooh, Riho with a surprising roll-up. Nicely done. It was almost like the... What's that move? That the calf crusher. It's like half of a calf crusher. Mercedes Moné would be the devil. They do say that the love of money is the root of all evil. Oh my God, Riho just got tugged off the top rope and smashed the back of her head. Half a calf, yeah. This match is cooking. Yeah, this match is probably my favorite match of the night so far. Got her. It just looked brutal to me. I loved it. Take that. Toni Storm retains. I would say in the maybe most predictable outcome of the night. But it was still good. You know it's a good match if it's predictable, but it still is entertaining at the same time. Mariah May is coming out here with a bucket? What's the bucket? Oh, she's throwing like rose petals? Are we having a party? Kind of. I like that match. La, la, la. Let's pay this out. Toni wins. Is she bleeding? It's like she got a abrasion on the side of her cheek. She's like, thank you, darling. Is Mariah May gonna smash her? That would be crazy. It'd be funny if her first match was versus Toni Storm. She smashes Toni Storm right now, and that's the match we get on Wednesday? She's not smashing her? Come on. Do it. Do it. I can feel your anger makes you stronger. Nah, she's not smashing her. Dang it.
Back from injury, and since then, you've been in some trios action.
What if Mariah May's first match back is versus Serena Deeb?
But good's not good enough.
Serena Deeb got a teaser tonight.
Said, I got injured, and getting injured set me back on my path to being a champion here in AEW. Now, last night, I got
That's
the
Dante
pin on
Martin.
Rampage. But what really was on my mind is I almost got the pin against a champion here.
Okay. All right. I know what you're...
Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
I know what you're
Orange
saying.
Cassidy.
You have my respect. But win, lose, or draw, I'm going to shake your hand at the end of this, but I'm going to need that title.
All right. Well, try to take it this Wednesday. I'm done.
I didn't even think about it, but it had to be killing Tony Khan to not have Orange Cassidy on this pay-per-view. He had to sneak him in somehow. Eric Rowan? Ooh.
Very giving with those shots as the AEW International
Cool with that.
Championship.
He won back down.
Swerve's house.
Gotta be careful with Dante, though. Dante Martin, no joke.
It's time, guys.
Still have that pending lawsuit against him?
Yeah, we're working on that. Still working on it.
Swerve. Let's move him over. Do the dance, Nana. Let's go. Dustin never had a bat. Yeah, Dustin's so money, man. They should have. He should have been television champion by now or something. At least once. Have him win the Owen Cup or something. Like they just haven't given him any big wins at all. Do the dance. Am I a cat? Not as far as I know. Unless they change the definition of what a cat is. Some people might call me a cat, though. Depends on what type of jive turkey they are. Do the dance, Taz. I see you. Swerve is here, man.
Such an accomplished...
Nice jacket. Look at this jacket he's wearing.
His whole career. I mean, Strickland's got
Yeah, Swerve shouldn't do the dance.
right now. Best be careful of Dustin in this match.
But Tony, a look of sheer...
I'll swerve when I drive. Let's put a prediction in here. See what you guys think is about to happen. I think this is a pretty foregone conclusion, but we'll see. Maybe they'll do something different. I'll start the prediction once the bell rings. Dustin Rhodes. Blood dust. Yeah. What a just incredible career he's had. I really feel like he should have won a title here already. Some sort of big win, and I really feel like he's Hall of Fame. Just finish this up, get back to WWE, and get that ring, man. I think that there are very few people that are still wrestling that I think are in that same class that it's just like, yo, guaranteed Hall of Famer. Swerve did it to be goofy, yeah, it would. Cut my life into pieces. Yeah. Give him the ring, man.
Took his eye off Swerve for a moment.
All right. Did the bell ring? I don't think the bell rang yet. Did it? What channel this on? This is on pay-per-view. You got to pay for it.
Swerve was smart as Dustin was stepping through, and that is the optimal time. Oh, he attacked.
But you have to imagine, Taz, too, that
He jumped Dustin Rhodes right out the gate. I'm not sure if the bell is rang yet. TBS, nah. Did they cancel Collision this week?
He did not. He was not the winner in the Continental Classic.
Got this in the pay-per-view, yeah. A lot of what we've seen so far has been very similar to what they do normally on the weekly stuff. Yeah, I know it's not on. I'm asking if it's canceled though. Like, did they cancel it? Did they do it early? Are they doing it later? Like, I wonder what's up with it. MD Chase? No. MD. Thank you for subscribing. All right, I'm gonna put the prediction in. I don't know if it. I don't know if it started yet.
I may be wrong. I don't think Dustin can continue.
And our medical staff rushing into action right now.
Crimson Dust. Yeah, I call him Blood Dust because he's like blood red. And remember, he bled all over the place with his older brother or his younger brother. My older brother.
I agree.
Yeah, Keith Lee got injured somehow. Oh my goodness. Let's say J-Mile? Jamali? Thank you for subscribing. If Dustin loses, you're going to sell your house? Do you have the authority to do that? No Collision, just Rampage. Okay, thank you, Legato. So they did cancel it. I wonder how TNT feels about that. I've watched Collision since the first week. CM Punk left. It's been okay. It's not a bad show. It's just it feels like a second place show in a lot of ways.
Swerve just standing stoic, center of the ring.
I don't know,
Dustin wants to fight.
This is not a good idea, Dustin. But Dustin, as you said, has seen it all, has done it all, has had many injuries. I mean, you know Dustin forever, Shivani. So
I got the prediction in here, so I hope the match does happen. I don't want to have to cancel it. Yeah, they were bleeding all over the place.
A lot of pride, and you see that Swerve just kind of goading him on. Stephon Smith is the referee.
Smashed his leg with the cinder block. Stomped through the cinder block. Swerve is a beast. Try to watch all the shows. Rampage is on 9 p.m. I have to take a shower.
Dustin, I mean, his leg could be eaten by a shark and he'd still want to go.
Look at the eyes of Swerve, Taz. Yeah, man, he's in a spot right now. He's in a zone right now.
Dustin's leg is jacked. Thank you, Robert Stone. Thank you, Panda.
I'm trying to hear.
Keep your house, yeah. Especially don't put it on this match. I don't think that Dustin has much of a chance of winning this, especially with this. There it is. Okay, the match did just start. Okay, good.
You can't blame Strickland. I mean, Dustin came in the ring, the bell rang, he's doing his thing.
I love the background you show which match is happening, and that's what, yeah. I've been doing these watch-alongs since WrestleMania 31, so I basically pioneered and invented this. So I've had a lot of years to fine-tune my layout and like really think about the best possible type of watch-along that I could pull off, and having background in multimedia art design, stuff like that has helped me a lot as well. So I'm glad you like it. Thank you for being here. Swerve's got a nice outfit, man. I like the design. I'll finish it up. Io Sky. Yeah! Yay! It's you picked the moment I was talking about.
Come by our desk barking saying everybody has a choice, and I think
graphics are brilliant. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. I spend mad hours on this stuff, so it's very nice to hear it paid off. you guys appreciate what I'm doing here, please make sure to leave a thumbs up on the stream if you've already done that. There are other ways to support too. If you you can tip, we have a daily tip goal. The link to tip me is in the it's at the top of the chat box. Give what you can. Don't put yourself out of money you need, but if you could support, I'd appreciate that. You can also cheer bits on Twitch, or subscribe to the channel, or become a member on YouTube. There's a bunch of ways to support this if you like what I do here. I would very much appreciate it, because this is my real job. This is how I pay the bills. So if you want it to continue, please consider chipping in if you can. Swerve's house.
It's a heavy leather boot that's high-laced, so it holds in whatever's going on.
Crowd is wholeheartedly behind Swerve here.
Dustin placed on the top rope. Swerve right hand. Oh, but Dustin fires back. Yeah, what a shot.
It's funny, like the most over people in the company are all the heels. They love the heels. What happened to Keith Lee? He got injured somehow. I don't know where or when or how. I don't know anything about it, but he's out. I hope it's not serious, man. I know it's serious enough for him to not be on the pay-per-view, but I hope it's something easily mended. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, they changed it right before the pay-per-view started, so I don't know.
I don't know if this is smart, Dustin. You can't put the weight.
Adrenaline in my soul. Every part of me is Cody Rhodes. Ooh, Dustin looking for the crossbody win. Not enough to keep Swerve down, though. Ooh, swinging for the fences. Swerve's catching some vicious right hands. Derek, what's up, man? Or Derich. Derish? Derish? Hope you saw that one. See ya. What did you put? I didn't see it. What was it? I don't see any other messages from you. What did you do? What did you say? Dustin still got it. Yeah, this guy's so defiant. Father Time is looking at him like, yo, what are you doing? How are you doing this? Father Time is amazed. I sent the comment. Did it not go through? The first thing I'm seeing from you is where you said, I hope you saw it. If you could retype it, I'd like to know. It's cool to see, though, man. I know you saw. You had to have seen Claudio tonight. That vertical suplex he put on Brody King, he held him up for a very hearty, like, 3 seconds. That was incredible strength. Maybe it was something about that. That'd be wild if Cody were to show up to save Dustin, too. He might have just enough clout with WWE to be able to pull something like that off, but I just highly doubt it. Oh my God. Yo, the crossroads and the way that Swerve's neck bent. Oh my goodness. That was vicious. Yeah, you saw that suplex. Yeah, that was great, man. I didn't know if he was going to be able to hold him up, but I don't know why I doubted it. Claudio and Mark teaming for the first time ever. They always faced each other in Kingston Wrestling. Briscoe matches, yeah. I remember I had some Ring of Honor DVDs where Claudio was on there and Bryan Danielson and stuff. Emma, I think you're putting fraudulent information in the chat. I don't think that any of that's true. How would CM Punk be your dad if you're the dad of Jey Uso? These things do not add up. Kings of Wrestling. Who knows, man? Tony Khan is such a fan of wrestling that we could see almost anything make a revival.
He's so vicious as well.
He's going stretch buffalo here. Look at this.
Dustin Rhodes.
Keith Lee's music hits to distract him. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, we got the muffler.
Dustin Rhodes on the verge of tapping, and
he's all
Swerve.
over that leg.
Yeah, that's
snapping
what
the leg up.
The stomps on the head are just a little icing on the cake for Swerve. And then look at these gut shots.
Punching him in the stomach while he's stretching him.
completely exposed as he's lunging.
He was part of the embassy with Prince Nana back in 2009. Wow.
Well, that was good toughness, good match sense by Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah, I know, Robert, right? Rikishi's in the chat.
KT tape on that one shoulder, but he's holding his left shoulder here, or his right shoulder here a little bit.
I think he's a little surprised, Swerve, that Dustin was able to redeem himself, come back from the attack on the lower leg,
and
bounce Swerve around a little bit.
Tony, remember that Swerve has been carrying.
Swerve looking really strong here. I don't know why this match is going so long though, man. You got 12 matches on this pay-per-view, and you already injured his leg. There's every reason that this could be a short match.
That shows you exactly what he's made of as an athlete. Well, all these guys, they're phenomenal athletes. They really are.
It's already going to be like a 5-hour pay-per-view or something like that. Let's just wrap it up, man. I like both of these guys, but this is just not the time for a great match. Yeah, I know, right? Brody. That sucks. But at least people remember, and at least people give him props and love and respect and stuff like that. There are a lot of people who go out who never get that.
How will Swerve respond? Look at the eyes. Dustin.
Imagine if Swerve betrays Prince Nana.
Dustin, he doubled down, didn't he? He sure did, man.
Might be a little weird.
And now Swerve with that smile of his.
And a second.
Wow.
That might be it, but Dustin's got to
Hit him with the house call. Dustin's down. Time to stomp him.
House call kicks have to be so difficult to apply correctly. You're running.
Yeah, exactly.
You kind of kick behind.
At this point, after what we've seen,
Like, I understand giving the crowd what they want and all that, but
Stephon Smith may have to consider stopping this match. I mean, this.
Oh, wait a minute.
oh my goodness.
Gonna go for that arm.
Yeah,
Him torturing, basically torturing Dustin Rhodes here. Ouch, oh my god. Snap the arm. Hey, Derek is over here too. Good night, Gritty. I'm off to watch World's End. Oh, okay, cool, man. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stomping in. Speaking of stomping, it's done. Swerve wins. I don't know if they were trying to make him look even more heelish here, but it wasn't working. The crowd was just like, "Yo, you're the man." Emma, I read it the first time. There's no way to answer that. Both AEW and WWE serve a different need in wrestling. I'd like for both of them to continue. I have no answer to AEW or WWE. I'd say both. It's just more people employed, more jobs for people, more prosperity, more just helping wrestling to remain a something that has a bright future to it. I think both are good. I wouldn't wish for either to go away. Swerve gets the win. You're being very pushy, Emma. I don't know why. Dang, 100% of the pot was on Swerve. Yeah, that was, like I said, pretty foregone conclusion there. It's a better match than I expected, but I don't know. It had a weird tone to it. Mountain Dew, what's up? Hope Hook wins the FTW title. He retained it. It happened on the pre-show. It happened on the 0 hour. Hook retained his title versus Wheeler Yuta. It was a pretty brutal match, man. They pulled out trash cans and stop signs. a hockey stick, a 2x4. Got a hacksaw Jim Duggan ho from the crowd. What a guy, Hacksaw, man. They should do a Hacksaw edition of WWE game. Have it come with like a piece of the 2x4. Collector's 2x4 piece. Give you a piece of wood in your game. Alright, so Swerve catches the win. Earns the win after a torturous display. Wonder how Jericho's gonna get reacted to tonight after all the weird stuff today. Is this the Mountain Dew that gives gifted subs to streams? No, but you could be. I think you're in charge of that answer. Aww. You could become that Mountain Dew. MD Chase. WWE is more a family type atmosphere. Yeah. They serve slightly different audiences, and that's a good thing, man. If everybody liked the same thing, it'd be very boring. Can you imagine, like, if the most popular thing in the world, like, everyone loves Taylor Swift, and that's the only music that comes out, like. Dang, they started off brave. They started with Chris Jericho. Are they gonna sing it? Let's see.
Introducing first from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 225 pounds, the Ocho Chris Jericho.
They turned up the crowd right there. I heard it. He's getting a bit better reaction than I thought, but there's definitely some apprehensiveness to the crowd right now about him. Sadly, just goes to show you that sometimes it's not innocent until proven guilty. Like the accusations, the accusation itself can sometimes cast such a dark shadow on you. Sucks that the world is that way, but can't change the world. Animosity, yeah, something like that. Well put, bro. Thank you, man. I try to be down the middle when it comes to that stuff, because I do recognize there's good stuff happening here. See? You hear the boos? I'm hearing the boos like I'm holding a beer bottle up to my head and shaking it. I could hear the boos. Sammy Guevara. I want to hear his reaction too. Let's see.
The reconciliation of Sammy Guevara.
It's indifference. This guy, man, I like him a lot, but it's just he's had more like weird turns in his career here than like Big Show has. It's so hard to keep enthusiastic about this guy. He's gonna wrestle a match. He's gonna run and jump around the place, and then he's just gonna be kind of lacking charisma in a certain way. Darby. Got Darby on the card.
Next, from Seattle, Washington, weighing 175 pounds, Darby.
What's he wearing? He's wearing like a ink-stained doctor's outfit. Is that what it is? So that's a choice. It's Sting! Yeah. I think Darby's gonna be Sting's last match. What do you guys think? Who do you think Sting's last match is gonna be? I think it would be perfect if Darby's the one to beat him. Sting is undefeated. He's never lost a match in AEW. I think it'd be so great if his final match is versus Darby, and Darby's the one to give him that one loss. and he goes out like that, and they, you know, it could make it the end of the Revolution pay-per-view or something, and he beats Sting, and then they hug, and the crowd goes crazy, and then that's Sting's final match. I think that would be just poetically awesome. And I would give Toni mad props for the way he's booked this. It's Sting. There he is. I have him hiding on the YouTube thumbnail. Did you guys see it? He's hiding. He's right behind Simpsons me. I thought it'd be a funny touch on the thumbnail if he was just chilling in the back hiding. He's there. You'd be down for that, Goki? Yeah. I think that'd be perfect. I think that'd be an awesome ending to his career, and it kind of passes the torch to the next black and white face paint wrestler, and it sounds great to me. It's Ricky and Big Bill. There he is. I like that AEW is starting to pay more attention to entrances. For a long time, it felt like the entrance was just a formality. Now it's actually becoming more a part of the characters, and that's a great change to me, because people just coming out here and wrestling, it's like, yeah, okay, cool, you're getting to the match quicker, but you're not building a character. You're not building something to be into besides the wrestling. Like, these need to be characters as well. These need to be people you can buy into emotionally, and you can't buy into somebody emotionally if you don't know anything about them. Sting and Darby win the championship? Oh, tag championships. Huh, maybe. And he walks out? He just takes the title home? Tag titles, huh? I didn't think about that. Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara, and Ricky versus Ricky Starks and Big Bill for the tag championships. Yeah, you know, this is one of those things. I was thinking about that earlier. That I feel like Tony Khan gets stuck on something he wants to do to the point where he doesn't pull the trigger at the right times on things. We saw it with the Acclaimed. We've seen it with a couple of things where I feel like he's so into what his plans are that sometimes he misses the bus on like the most hype thing at the moment. So yeah, I see you on that. I really do. It's something, and honestly, if you're gonna put millions of dollars of your own money, you have that right. Like, I don't blame him, but it's something that's noticeable. Takeshita, dude, yes. Dude. Good to see another Takeshita match. It's been a while. Konosuke. I like Takeshita so much, man. I think he's been one of the better treated wrestlers, but he's just so few and far between recently.
Well, Sammy was with the Don Callis family, for those that are not aware, but I'm sure you are. And that's no more. As we found out this
Would you be down for Darby Allin versus Edge? Yeah, I'd be okay. Hey, Beastmaster is here. What's up? Why do I get a little emotional knowing Sting is about? Yeah, it's hitting me too, and I don't really even care that much about Sting. Like, I've always been indifferent to him. I feel like he doesn't really, or like he never really liked wrestling that much. I don't know. He always struck me as somebody who's here to make money instead of somebody who's here to actually wrestle. But it's changed recently. I feel like he actually knows the gravity of what he's doing now. I used to watch way back, when he used to come down in WCW from the ceiling and everything. But I loved when he'd show up, but I just always got that feeling that he was kind of like Goldberg or something, where it's like they're here to make money. They don't really like the industry like that. But it's changed recently. He's really gotten me like, okay, he loves this thing. Yeah, AEW Sting has been booked very well, and if what I'm saying is right, it'd be the perfect ending. Beastmaster, no, don't. No. Come on, don't. It's a family show, okay? It's a family show. Let's keep it PG. What if AJ Lee's first match back is Zelina Vega? That would be funny, because she played her in the movie. That'd be good. It's a shame Lex Luger. Yeah. I don't know. Is he paralyzed? I don't know about that. I know he's in a wheelchair, but is he paralyzed? No, it's all good. It's just I try to keep it PG in here so that people can, it expands your audience. It's best for everybody if we just don't swear in here.
This is a big bad man right here. Well, he's from Queens.
It would make history. Yeah. It's a good idea, Panda. AJ Lee versus fake AJ. I'm cool with that. Maybe Zelina Vega comes out as like number 29 in the Rumble, and then AJ Lee comes out as number 30. Have it be like AJ Lee, Zelina Vega comes out dressed up as AJ Lee, then the real AJ Lee throws her out. That would be a great moment. Russell, what's up? Russell has joined the Twitch. Thank you, man. Welcome. I'm down with that, Panda. That's a good idea.
German suplex, Darby able to counter out of it.
It was a great counter by Darby for sure. He's super quick, Darby Allin. That's pretty.
It's a very thrown together last minute match, so I'm not as into it as I would normally be, but I just classically don't really like super hefty multi-man matches. Like when you start getting into three man on the team, 4 men on the team, I just start being like team. I guess Team Hobbs. Team Hobbs or Team Sting. All right, the prediction is open. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count, guys. I was a huge Sting fan in the late 80s. I was a Stinger fan. Hogan, yes. There, but Sting was my #1 guy. Yeah, Sting's iconic as heck, man. I feel like the best thing that he ever did, though, was take the crow face paint. On both. Thank you, Russell. Double dipping for the team. Thank you, man. I'll see you. If the Young Bucks turned heel, would I like it? No. The Young Bucks are just like, they're obviously just flailing around trying to retain some sort of notoriety, and it's not working. The crowd is seeing right through them now. I like their matches, but they're so repetitively similar to each other when they wrestle, and on top of that, it just seems like they turn heel and face on a dime because they're just trying to get something going because they lack that charisma and that storytelling ability. All their stories are about, like, are you my friend? Are you gonna be my friend? Weren't you my friend? Remember when we were friends? It's like watching an episode of Saved by the Bell or something. I'm not talking trash, but it's just very apparent what's going on with them. At least to me. They have good matches, and I don't dislike them. I actually do like them. It's just who you like and who's putting on a good show can sometimes be different. Yeah, I like the Young Bucks, so don't take this as me talking trash. It's just they need to take acting classes or something, and they also need to let someone else take the reins of their creative. Start telling a different story besides "Are you my friend? Were you my friend? Are you gonna be my friend?" Like, that's just tired, man. It's middle school storytelling.
Stopping Darby in his tracks. Ooh.
And it'll benefit them a lot because when you expand your abilities to tell stories, you become a better wrestler automatically.
The type of betrayal that Powerhouse Hobbs performed on Absolute Ricky
Think about all the most popular wrestlers in the world right now. What do they all have in common? It's that they're expanding their ability to tell stories. They're not just getting better in the ring. There's more to it than that. And I think everybody would benefit from the Young Bucks leveling up in that department. They can already do everything else.
Darby lunging for the tag. He's just inches away.
Oh, Darby looking for the tag. Oh, I can't get it. Sting was right there.
Oh, nice. Darby over the top. Oh,
Grabs Hogan by the face. Tell me that is. Why are the Young Bucks gone? They're just creatively bankrupt right now. You can tell that they just lost a lot of like a lot of positivity. They seem like they've lost a lot of what was keeping them hype and enthusiastic. Both of AJ Lee's children are in Rumble 2? Wait a minute. AJ Lee has kids? Yeah, they haven't evolved exactly. And the thing is, like, that's a product of just being told that you're the best no matter what, and living in an echo chamber. If you live in an echo chamber, there's no reason to evolve, right? Because you have no outside influence. Evolution comes from outside influences. They live in an echo chamber, and you can tell. That's why they deactivate their Twitter all the time and stuff like that, because that's what they want to do. And that leads to being coddled, and that leads to evolution being a non-factor. It's the danger. It's the danger of always thinking you're right. So I really do hope that they can evolve, because I feel like they could be such a linchpin, and they could help this company really catch another gear, you know, another speed and another level of hype if they could change it up a little bit. Not just change, but improve. The saddest part of it is I think that they think just taking time off and coming back is going to be the key of it. And it's like, dude, that's not why people are tired of you. They're not tired of you because you're here. They're tired of you because you're doing the same thing all the time.
Just mocking Sammy Guevara, going.
Oh my goodness. Ricky Starks coming after Sting, man. Can you imagine, like, you decide to become a wrestler. You're like, yeah, I'm going to wrestle, dude. You're growing up watching this dude being like the super duper icon, and then all of a sudden you're on pay-per-view and you're wrestling against Sting. Can you imagine how awesome and how scary and just like... My heart would be jumping out of my chest if I got to wrestle Sting.
Starks sends Sammy in. Nice sidestep by Ricky Starks, but
yeah, they look bored, and it's because they've lost. You can tell they've lost a lot of that hype about themselves, because even their most staunch supporters are just kind of like, eh.
Anticipated, both men anticipating their opponents' attacks. Sammy coming up with a cutter.
Hey, great. That was great by Guevara.
That's kind of the danger of living on other people's opinions as well, because like, if other people's opinions are striking you as like the best thing, then there's times where other people's opinion is not going to be so good, and then it's going to affect you in an opposite direction. They need to find the reason in themselves. That's hard to do, man. It's definitely something that's hard to do and hard to change. And I hope they can do it.
Big Bill with Jericho up and plants him down now.
Here comes the booze. Yeah, in one way or another. It's charisma, yeah. They're pushing him. Swerve, by the way, I'm new to AEW about 3 months in. Very cool. I'm happy with it. Yeah, it's such a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways. AEW is a very acquired taste, so being 3 months in and enjoying it is very good on their part. I'm glad you're liking it. Hobbs with the spine busters. Who are you going to call? Jericho's in trouble here, man. He's getting manhandled. Goodness gracious. The back of Jericho is in trouble.
Watch Darby Allin.
Darby splashing Jericho into Hobbs.
Very smart.
Darby with a fun spot.
All four, it's just like
Darby,
like an animal.
Launches over.
Hit him with like a mini,
Wow. You gotta get,
what is it called? Coffin drop? A mini coffin drop.
Oh, he dropped him on his head. He dropped him on his head.
He almost threw him to Parsippany.
Yeah, that was rough.
Roxanne and Cora Jade. Oh, that's her kids? I don't remember that.
Reversal there by Takeshita. Takeshita.
I feel bad for Kenny Omega. Yeah, I mean, but it doesn't. Feeling bad for Kenny Omega should probably be mostly about his health, though. I understand like the story and the belts and stuff like that, but overall, like, his health is the more important part. Oh my goodness. Sting, center of the ring. Takeshi's in trouble.
The Scorpion Deathlock cinched in center of the ring. Takeshita.
It does matter, Panda. I never knew that, though. I didn't know that they were considered her kids. That's why I was confused. I thought you were saying that she had kids. I never heard that she had kids, so I was like, wait, what? What he did what the Young Bucks need to do? I don't know. I think Cody just saw the writing on the wall, kind of the direction the company was going, and maybe we'll never know exactly why he left, but I think that might be part of it. Sting and Jericho got the holds locked in on Takeshita and Hobbs. Oh, Ricky Starks said, quit that. This is part of the reason why these multi-man tag matches are just like, to me, it's like, it's not even a tag match anymore. It's like it starts out that way and then it just always deteriorates. It's like watching a movie where the start of the movie they're setting up a lot of plot and then it just deteriorates into everybody headbutting each other for the last half hour. It's like, what? Come on. Why did you tell me such a good story at the beginning to just let it all turn into like the latest Marvel movie where there's a laser shooting in the sky and a million bad guys everywhere and like, come on.
Great sense of timing. Here it is again, like you said, Taz.
Yeah, definitely misdirection right there on that spear.
Busy moving. Oh, goodness, Draco. That's one of my least favorite things.
Look at Guevara. These kickouts are really impressive.
Yeah, Ricky Starks stares right into the camera.
Where he came from. I mean, Sammy just gutting it out right here.
Does the pose.
Starks could be thinking Rochambeau. He's got Sammy up. Sammy knew it was coming.
Yeah, there's a lot of action in this match, I'll tell you that. Whoever follows this is going to have to
And now Sammy with Starks up on the shoulder.
maybe come to the ring with a bomb or something. We can have another exploding barbed wire death match or something. Sammy Guevara up top. Dang, they're chanting CM Punk. Wow. Dude, they're chanting CM Punk. Wow. Sammy wins? What? They gave the pin to Sammy. Interesting. Dang. Sammy Guevara with the shooting star press gets the pin and the win. Wow. All right, so Team Sting wins. 99% of the pot was on Team Sting, so you guys saw that coming too. That was a action-packed match. They definitely took the training wheels off for the whole last half of that match. Nice content. Has the devil been revealed yet? No. But thank you for the compliment. Thank you for being here.
Draws to a close next March. What a moment for this sold-out crowd here in the Nassau Coliseum.
Goodbye, Ricky Starks. Let's see. In alphabetical order, who should I be getting rid of? Sting, probably, yeah. It's really weird because I feel like Sting is retiring, but I feel like he's enjoying wrestling more now than maybe ever before, and I feel like he doesn't look like he should be retiring. I know he could feel it, but I'm just not seeing it. I feel like he's still got years left. The way he wrestles and stuff. But it's his choice. Nice. They left the ring all to Sting at the end here too. What if his last match is versus Ric Flair though? Oh god. Yeah, CM Punk chants. Wow. Might move to Arizona. Ah. Hope you're ready for the heat, man. Why did Sammy join Chris Jericho again? I don't know. He's flopping around. We'll see if it leads to something, but I don't know. It seems a little desperate. It's delicious. Diamond, what's up? I found out what HSM means. What is it? Is the high spot thing? Maybe you can explain it to me, because I feel like I'm a little out of the loop on that. It's Abaddon versus Julia Hart next. AEW needs their own Dirty Dom. Callis gets booed a lot like that. Yeah, TBS Championship's next. Yeah, Sting versus Darby is my absolute pick for Sting's final match. Have Darby be the one guy to beat him, because Sting's undefeated, so his final match he could lose to Darby, pass the torch, and they can hug it out at the end, and I just feel like it's storybook ending right there. Perfection. And like I said, I'll give Tony Khan mad props for his execution on that. That'd be really good. Die in the summer? Oh god. It doesn't mean high spot? Oh no. I don't want you to say it if it's got swear words in it, Panda, but you can like hint at it if it does. How long till the show ends? We don't know. They don't tell you how long the show is, they just tell you what matches are on the show.
Well, I think we heard Justin Roberts correctly, right? Excalibur?
That's right. The stipulation that...
It's time for the Creep Fest. Halloween's lasting a long time this year. Abaddon. I apologize for how scary this picture is. But it's the one that popped out when I was creating this layout. I'm like, that's it right there. No Panda. No Panda. You could just hint at it. You don't have to like spell it. You could just say holy S, you know? We'll get it. We'll get the rest of it. Panda's being a hooligan. Saying them panda words. Comes Julia Hart. The most improved player award winner as far as I'm concerned. Julia Hart has come along so nicely. I think she is a shining example that AEW can help someone to achieve a higher level of in-ring skill and character work than when they first come in. I feel like that has been one of the biggest areas of opportunity that AEW has, is that when they acquire somebody, it's just that's what you get. It's like buying a house and not renovating, not painting the walls, not upgrading to marble countertops or anything. Like, you just buy the house and that's the house. Like, I feel like that's been one of AEW's biggest areas of opportunity is that when they acquire people, they're not the best at upgrading them after the fact. But Julia Hart has broke that mold. And I hope that it's a sign of things to come as well, because I feel like they do have some people who could absolutely become something way better than what they are right now.
But how will Abaddon respond in this challenger?
You know, it's kind of like buying a toy and leaving it in a box. It's like that's it. That's what you got. What you got. Toni gets a lot of toys and leaves them in the box that they came in. TBS title on the line. It's definitely an area of opportunity, and Julia Hart is a shining example that it's possible here.
Title defense.
It just needs to become more of the trend instead of just a standout,
no question, when it comes right down to it,
anomaly type of thing.
What type of music you walk out to, how you present yourself.
Let's get the title on the line.
Athlete to be a champion here in AEW.
No, you do, and the thing is,
yeah, okay. The title's on the line, so you know what time.
It's unpredictable. It's tough to prepare for Abaddon.
It's time to
Is
light it up.
able to rattle Julia Hart.
LBD knows.
Swing and a miss.
You know what time it is. Let's get the prediction in here too. It's another very predictable outcome, I would say, but maybe they'll switch it up. This is spooky. This is spooky. I like it. Oh yeah, man, I like it.
Awesome by Abaddon. Abaddon's got a lot of great offensive moves.
Abaddon really changing up their game. Zigging when
All right, the prediction is on. You got 2 minutes, guys. 2-minute warning. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. The prediction is on Twitch, by the way, so if you guys are wondering where the predictions are at, that's where it's at. Twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga.
Look at this.
That's my Twitch channel.
I'm telling you, imposing their will on the champion.
And that's what they're doing.
Draco knows. J-Rock knows. Robert knows.
Abaddon backs off.
Cool jacket, yeah. Remaster, I agree.
Out of the corner, but you can see Julia still very unsteady on.
I like what they're doing with Santos. Me too. They just need to stay consistent with it. I feel like a lot of what happens in WWE recently is that they'll give you something to do for a second and then they'll just drop off, like what they do with Karrion Kross a lot. He'll have like a cool promo and then disappear for weeks. Wild card, what's up, man?
I think Abaddon realized.
How's the pay-per-view been so far? It's been very normal, if you know what I mean. Like it's a normal AEW pay-per-view, but with a lot more, I would say 20% more just thrown together matches. They haven't been boring matches, but they just don't really have a reason to exist a lot. But not bad. Paulo, what's up, Paula? You hope Abaddon wins? Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't think it's happening though. Y'all gonna vote? Where's the vote? What vote? Ringmaster, no. Don't do it. Like I said, if you guys gotta spell words differently to put them in the chat, just don't do it.
Julia's really enjoying this.
This is spooky.
See, I mean, you have to imagine Abaddon, they're just growling at Julia Hart.
Damn. Pie-faced her.
Pie-faced her, palm strike, I'm not sure. Either way.
Did Malachi Black get hurt? I hope not.
Grabbing one another.
Yeah, trying to jockey.
Was kind of weird not seeing him tonight, at least in that Battle Royal, at least.
TBS champ Julia Hart.
Michael says Hart's going to retain. Yeah, I think it's pretty foregone. I feel like FTR broke the mold too, where they were in WWE. I don't know, man. I feel like they have not been given much character. I think the best work they've done here since they got here is not even been here. I think the best work they've done here has been Ring of Honor, wrestling against the Briscoes.
Has polished her game.
feel like they're not really ever given a real storyline, any character development. But yeah, I see what you mean though. At least they're getting to like full on wrestle, but I feel like they got to do that in NXT as well. But just the main roster wasn't their speed. I see what you mean. I'll agree with you on that. I feel like they could have been used much better thus far. It's so start-stop.
and I guess Julia Hart's doing the right thing. Just hit her with everything.
Now, Julia
Time for the reveal. Shane McMahon. I hope so. That'd be so awesome. Make sure you vote in the poll. Dark Destroyer.
Abaddon used to crawling their way to the ring, but not certainly under
People are slacking. I just think that maybe this match is just not really one that they're looking forward to. You know how it is. Sometimes a lot of people enter the poll, and then sometimes people don't, based off of how exciting the match is to them. They've really put the pedal to the metal to try to make Abaddon look like she could possibly win this, but I just think people aren't buying it. Yeah. Oh, I like Shane McMahon. I think that'd be the second best person it could be. If they reveal the devil as Shane McMahon, I'll be very happy. I think there's only one other person it could be that would make it better.
Abaddon over that middle rope. Julia.
Meltzer was bashing lazy booking. I don't think it's bashing. Like I understand what you're saying, but I think the gradual deterioration of Meltzer's glowing reviews of AEW is well founded. It's obvious that the company has taken a few hits here or there when it comes to just the overall quality of what they're doing, and they've left some people behind with the devil stuff, and I don't think Meltzer is like necessarily bashing, but I do see a change in the wind. Some of it is well founded, man. It's funny that like Tony Khan, he asked for these people's opinions. He asked for Jim Cornette. He asked for Eric Bischoff. He asked for Dave Meltzer. He asked for these people's opinions. So he obviously values their mind. But then once they're not saying it's great, then it's bashing. It's like, no, man, you can't say somebody knows what they're talking about only when they're saying you're good. So there's some ignoring possible inroads, you know. There are possible improvements that could be made right now, but I think pride is getting in the way of some of it. But like I said, if you're spending millions of dollars of your own money to just run a company, it's your company, man. Do what you want.
Keep the pressure on. Yeah, Abaddon's got to try to do what you just said. And keep
just don't be mad when every idea you have isn't the greatest thing ever.
I really thought Julia was out that time. Abaddon really upset. I don't know if the referee or herself. I'm not so sure.
Something, see the hand right there of Julia.
Your stream is really good. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for the compliments. I very much appreciate that because I do put a lot of work into this, and it's nice to see that you guys are enjoying it. That's the end goal, you know. Like I stay up at night. I fine tune and wiggle the mouse around as much as I can to delete the smallest little pixel that's out of place. So it's very nice to hear you guys are liking it. I think the best reveal for the devil would be Vince McMahon. If Vince McMahon pops out and he's like, "It was me, Tony." It's just pay-per-view of the year at that point. If it's Vince McMahon, I would just, yo.
This is a great title match. This really is. I mean,
I would love it so much. Thank you, LBD. Well put together, man. Thank you. I've been doing these hangouts since WrestleMania 31. So I've had a lot of years to really fine-tune and work on stuff. a lot of people have started doing watch-alongs and stuff, but they started watching me, and so I've had a lot of people to interact with and just kind of fine-tune stuff. And I don't think this is the final form, but I think that we've come such a long way with it that I'm happy with where it's at, and I'm glad you guys like it. Another thing that I really like to look up tonight is this pay-per-view's design. The stage is epic. The color scheme. It just looks like we're watching an Avengers movie. Yeah, man, Jim Cornette's not a villain. People think of him that way, but he's just brutally honest, and he sticks to his guns. I don't think he's a horrible person. I don't think he's got any like ill will towards people in that way. Sometimes he goes overboard, but he's an entertainer. You guys got to understand that. Some people need to understand that. Like, when you're going down in history as like one of the best valets or managers of all time, like, you're probably a good entertainer. You know, he knows how to grab a headline and how to get people to talk. And when you're making money out of doing that, like, wait, Sky Blue. She crawls out of the ring. Sky Blue threw Abaddon off the top rope, but Abaddon sat up like the Undertaker. She didn't feel it. Oh, she's gonna get you. She's gonna get you. Abaddon got her. She pulled her out. This is entertaining and like I know it shouldn't be good, but I'm entertained by it. Yeah, exactly. Like, Tony Khan came to Jim Cornette to be an advisor for AEW in the first place. So Tony Khan valued him and saw the worth of Jim Cornette very early on. It's just Jim told him some stuff he wasn't trying to hear. That's got to be what happened. You're not into Cornette? Yeah, I understand. I know he's not everybody's cup of tea, but he does know, he does have knowledge. He's just like Meltzer to me. Like, they're historians who are proven to know a lot about wrestling. But yeah, he's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not saying he's perfect or anything, but you got to realize there's a reason that Tony was talking to him in the first place.
Taking a lot of time to get up there.
But if she lands this, I think she's going for that moonsault press.
You can't stop valuing someone's opinion just because it doesn't align with your own completely. Oh my goodness. What was that? She missed again. That was not a good moonsault. She missed her completely, and that's not the first time. She needs to start moving people a little further from the corner. She's got such athletic ability. I feel like she doesn't realize how much leaping ability she has. Yeah, she didn't get all of it. She didn't get any of it. Could be Vince. That'd be so good. I would love that. I think that's the perfect reveal. If the devil is Vince McMahon, oh, dude, this will go out as the best pay-per-view. It's a tight setup, though. Very well done. Thank you, Michael. Thank you very much. It'd be nothing without you guys, though. I'd just be sitting here talking to myself with a with a layout I spent hours in Photoshop working on, you know? So thank you guys for being here. Because it doesn't matter at all if I'm the only one here. It'll matter to me, but not as much as it does right now because you guys are here. So Julia Hart and Sky Blue walk out together. It's really weird. This story that they're telling here is really strange to me because she misted her, and it looked like she was like, it looked like Sky Blue was corrupted by Julia, but then she turned on Julia, but now she's with Julia. It's just, it seems like turns for the sake of turns. It's like some Big Show stuff. You guys know what I mean? Like, it seems like they're just doing things. They're like the Joker. Do I look like a guy with a plan? I just do things. Like a dog chasing a fire truck. I wouldn't know what to do with it if I caught it. Like that seems like some of this storytelling here. Like, what are you doing? But maybe it'll shake out eventually. Maybe it'll make more sense. It's not like I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it, but I do see there's like some. It's just not quite fitting together. You know, when you're like trying to make puzzle pieces fit together, but it's just, you know, it's not right. Let's get Julia. Julia's got to go. Oh, up next is Edge. Adam Edgeland. Adam Edgeland versus Christian Cage. I hope Christian retains, man. Christian's been so money, and Edge is, Adam Edgeland, he's not been the, I don't know. I feel like it's not time for that. Maybe Beth Phoenix shows up. Beth Phoenix shows up and slams Nick Wayne's mom. What's her name? Shayna Wayne?
Qualification match for the TNT.
Like a Rubik's Cube, yeah. Yeah, you're trying to make it work, but it's just not going. You know it fits together, but you can't see how. Yeah, it's like a Rubik's Cube. That's a good way to put it. On this day, I see crowd here. He's got a full crowd to run all over the place with. Man, he's looking buff. He called AJ Styles like, yo, what are you doing, man? Let me find out. Edge is so money. I love Edge. I didn't used to love him. There was a period of time where he was just like a terrorist. He was so like, Temezi gave us this it's like a documentary about Edge's run where this guy is just having the worst time of his life, and he's going through like Edge's how he would come back and like ruin everything in wrestling. It's so funny, man. You guys should come over. If you're on the YouTube, you should come to my Twitch channel. We'll watch it. I can't play it on YouTube because I don't want to get any issues. But oh my goodness, it's so funny. It's like Edge is just terrorizing everything. You see Copeland winning this? I see him winning it if Beth Phoenix shows up. If Beth Phoenix doesn't show up, then I don't know about that. What would her name be here? It's not gonna be Beth Phoenix. It'd be like Beth Firebird or something. Bethany Firebird. Oh, here we go. Yo, Christian Cage is here. Christian's my favorite part of AEW right now. He's such a terror. Beth Copeland? Yeah, that'd probably be her name. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be funny if it was like Bethany Firebird. Bethany Resurrection. Beth Copeland, yeah. I think you're right. Oh my goodness. Christian right into the Titantron. Oh man. Better hope that thing is sturdy, man. Looks like it could just fall on you. Phoenix Rising, yeah, maybe. Edge always puts on a banger. What you mean? Yeah, Edge is good. I didn't say anything bad about Edge. I think Edge is super money.
And when he's ticked off, he's tough to deal with. I promise he's hard to handle. I mean, it was just weeks ago in Montreal.
Let's get the title on the line. It's another match where they jump started it. I could see that though. They do have animosity.
It was the inescapable paternal magnetism. Oh!
There we go. The TNT title. All right. I don't think the bell is rang yet, so we can't quite light it up yet, but we're going to. We'll light it up in just a bit once the bell rings. If you haven't already, please drop a like. Oh yeah. Thank you for that. And make sure you vote in the poll as well, guys. I want to see who you think the devil is. Adam Cole is just, he might be unstoppable right now. Yeah, we're gonna light it up, but I'm gonna wait. Is Vicky Guerrero still with AEW? I don't think she was ever with AEW. I think she's in Women of Wrestling, WOW, the promotion that AJ Lee was at recently. Beth Thunder Chicken? What the heck? I like it. Putting a hat on a hat. After birth to afterbirth, they're doing way too much instead of just getting the point across. I do believe that is one of AEW's issues that needs to get tightened up. Is I feel like they don't pull the trigger at the right time sometimes, match-wise and storytelling-wise. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's very apparent when it does. It's like what happened with the Acclaimed. You saw it tonight with the Miro match, where like the high point, the crescendo of the whole entire thing was where Lana turned on her client, and then Miro kicked him in the head, and it should have just been 1, 2, 3. But then they didn't do that. He kicks out of the 1, 2, 3, and then he locks into submission, and it's just the crowd went. I see what you're saying. It's not all the time, but it definitely is something that they need to tighten up a little bit. Didn't she introduce Andrade? I don't know. I think we might be talking about two separate people. I'm talking about Eddie Guerrero's daughter. If you're talking about some other Guerrero, then you might be right. She was on AEW. She was with Nyla Rose. Oh. Who won the Hart match? Julia Hart retained. Yo, Ghost Shake, move. Oh my goodness. Guess what time it is? Upgrades. Yes. Yo, we got upgrades. Got upgrades. We're not afraid of upgrades. Ghost J Moon. 12.
I've given you $5 for a year now.
12 months. Ghost J Moon, thank you so much. Look at the hookup, and thank you everybody putting hype in the chat, man. It's always something hype worthy when somebody helps support the channel, and for a year, that's incredibly awesome. Edge off the, I don't know, the concourse or something. Oh yeah. I mean, Adam Copeland. On this day, I see Dudley. Yeah, where's Dudley? Yeah, this crowd is into it, man. It's a good crowd. Basically sold out. They said it was a sellout, but then we got other reports that there was still like 60 tickets left or something.
Look at that reaction for the TNT champion, Christian Cage. They love him. He is awesome.
With the staff, it's probably capacity.
Just trying to get the hell out of the way.
Right, they're coming this way again. Of this path. Excalibur, get in front of me.
You think they took it too far by getting Nick Wayne's mom involved? No. No, I think that... wow, nice. He tightrope walked the barricade. Nice stuff. What if the devil is Bubba Ray? We've seen that. We've seen people saying that earlier. I think that'd be okay. He knows how to hold up a storyline. I think he's just famous enough for it to be okay. I think that if they go anywhere below that, it might become a little disappointing to some people. All I know is I paid $60 for the Here, I'll show it. But let's try to keep it as PG as possible. You didn't swear, so I'll let it slide. I try to keep this PG in here. I just think it's better overall if we don't say a lot of super testy stuff. Yeah, exactly, Ghost J Moon. If they're talking about people's dead dads and stuff, then yeah, I don't think the mom is too far. Plus, I think it's helped the story out a little bit. I think her acting is not good, but I think that overall the substance of the story is good. You know, I'm sure you've seen a movie or two where like a better actor would have made the movie turn out better, but the story was good. You know, like I think that's what's happening right here. I think she needs to tighten up her acting, but overall, I like the story they're trying to tell. If it's Vince, dude, Charles, if it's Vince, that's the perfect, my number one hope is that the devil is Vince McMahon. And he wants to destroy MJF, so he goes to WWE. That's his whole reason behind it. He wants to destroy MJF so badly because he wants him to go to WWE. What better way? Make him lose the title, make him lose his friends. Oh, Edge is bleeding. We got blood. We got blood dripping. Set tripping. Gotta put it. It's on his left eye. Right there. All right, we got the blood spot. I really think the devil is Jack Perry. Yeah, Kelly, I can see that. I think it'd be okay, but gosh, man, I could just feel the animosity that's gonna breed with a lot of the fandom right now. But I mean, if he's gonna come back, if he's done acting lessons and stuff, and he can really portray a more villainous character, I think it could be okay. It's just the last time I saw him, I don't think that he's up to the task. Who thinks Mox will bleed? Oh man. What's the over-under on Mox bleeding? Swerve is my third place. If Vince McMahon is number 1, Shane McMahon is number 2, and Swerve is number 3 for me. And then it's Adam Cole, and then it's like everybody else. Wardlow, Britt Baker. If Swerve's the devil, it'd be so epic. Because he's on such a meteoric rise right now. I feel like he's hot enough that would not be a disappointment to mostly anybody. Did I see your comment? Hang on. You like the Sami Zayn of remixes songs? Everything has a meaning to it. His name is Bobby. Oh yeah, dude. You know, I try to hit you guys with memorable lyrics. Thank you for the compliment. I try not to do it for everybody's song. I try to only do it when I like really feel a song is like it grabs me. Cry Me a River would be so good. Please do it. If it's Vince, dude. Please. You know what would be the funniest thing though? If it's Adam Cole and Keith Lee is part of like the Devil Crew, so Adam Cole ends up managing Keith Lee just like what WWE wanted him to do. He can't escape the destiny no matter where he goes. That would be so funny. Adam Cole ends up managing Keith Lee no matter what. It's like he's just stuck in the multiverse. The destiny. I would love that so much, man. I feel like there's some people who can't escape the destiny, dude. No matter where they go, they end up like the same exact thing. It's funny, it happened to FTR. Remember FTR, Vince McMahon wanted them to wear those like weird clown outfits, and they left WWE, and they showed up in AEW. And what did they do? AEW immediately had them wearing like hot dog outfits on the Titantron. It was like, what, dude? You can't escape the destiny. It's like Final Destination of wrestling. Like no matter where you go, death's gonna get you. Yeah, I hope it's Vince McMahon. I think that'd be awesome. The devil is Adam Sandler. You guys are wild with it. Yo, you know what would be crazy? What if the devil is what's his name? Tim Curry. Remember Tim Curry? He's in that movie Legend where he was the devil. Like, he had those big horns. He was all red. He was epic. What if it's Tim Curry and it's the actual devil? Like, the devil is just the devil. That would be crazy. He used to be so scary to me, man. Tim Curry as the devil in Legend. That was awesome. With Tom Cruise. What a movie that was. I need to watch that again. It's been years. Christian's in trouble right now, man. Edge is so vicious on him. Yo, Jim Cornette's the devil? That'd be crazy. Prediction? I think there already is a prediction, right? Hang on. Oh, yeah, they jump-started it. My bad.
Well, it's not really his son, but he's a father.
All right, well, at least this match is probably going to last 2 more minutes. Panda, thank you again. Panda's been a lifesaver tonight.
Christian Cage. Christian may have no choice but to tap out.
Champ's in trouble.
Against the ropes, but there's no break, no rope break. But instead, Christian Cage, he was able to drag himself with the assistance of the ropes out of Copeland's grip.
Thank you, Panda. Thank you again.
Good maneuver getting to that bottom rope by the TNT champ, Christian
I tip my beanie to you. Give you Panda paws. I need Edge to win. I don't want to DM Christian. Oh, is that a stipulation? Wilcox, what's up? Oh, Willie Wilcox. What's the devil group was all the people that had been accused. So Swerve, Paige, Joe. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. If they were onto it, but they kept trying to pin it on just one person instead of all of them. Alexa Bliss. I don't think she's cleared for action. I think she just had a kid. Who knows, though?
You were there for so many of those moments.
Yep. Yeah. They were amazing.
Oh yeah, the prediction is almost closed, guys. I think it is closed.
Blood Brothers just get destroyed because Christian's about
Matt Hardy, oh gosh, man. I think that dude's washed. I respect his career and everything, but he looks so like he visually looks like what I think being in pain while you're wrestling is. I do like his storytelling. I do like his acting and stuff. He's good in other ways. I just think they need to start using him in those ways instead of having him running around these ropes.
There's no dummy. A mental general in the ring.
Sean Bean.
And the greatest TNT
Who the heck is Sean Bean?
Here we go. Oh, look at this.
Christian, he showed some great.
Oh, you mean Sean Dean? Yeah, he's definitely been the devil to MJF. Remember, he's got like 3 wins over MJF or something. He's been the thorn in his side. Yeah, use him for storytelling. Stop having him run around these ropes, man. It looks painful. It doesn't look cool. You're dealing with a very visual, media here. How you look matters here. And it's like, dude, I don't think he's happy with what he's doing either. He seems to be dejected about his current position, you know, like, so use him in a different way. If he's not happy and it's not working, then that's just a double, that's 2 strikes. Yo, sunset flip powerbomb off the ladder by Christian Cage destroys Edge's neck, Adam's neck. Mr. Beast to the devil, that definitely get him some views. Yo, what's this? Nightmares. Thank you, Nightmares. Look at this. We got a super chat. What you do with that? Super chat. 99 cents. Thank you very much. It's going to pop up on the screen, I believe. It's just delayed right now, I think. Nightmares, thank you very much. It might be set up to where like $1 is the screen, like the notification. So if it doesn't pop up, I'm sorry, but I think it might be. Yeah, Adam's neck is being tested tonight, and I don't like it.
But I think we heard that reaction from the fans.
Think Sean Spears would make sense as a devil? I mean, yeah, it could. Oh, here it is. It works.
I'm the best in the world.
Thank you, Nightmares. You got it.
I'm the best. I'm the best in the world.
Nightmares is the best in the world. I'm the best.
I'm the best in the world.
Thank you very much. Nice, it did pop up. I was worried for a second. Nightmares, thank you very much. 99 cents. It's going to a good cause. It's going to help the stream. It's going to help me pay the bills. This is my real life job, so anything you guys give, it goes towards keeping the stream running, keeping the bills paid. Go see Moon's the chat champ right now. I had it set up to where the YouTube stuff affects the life bar, but it started making like double notifications show up and echoes and weird stuff, so I had to split it. Yo, wait a minute, another one? Just rewatched Legend like 2 weeks ago. Nice. Yeah, I gotta watch it again, man. I used to love that movie. Don't know how true it is. Yeah, we don't really do rumors in here, but he was talking like he's out, and I hope he is, because he's been one of the most underutilized people, and he was just so hot when he left WWE, and he just hasn't achieved anything close to that besides just hitting Cody in the head with a chair. What, like 3 years ago or something? 4 years ago.
He's trying to cripple a man. We're in New York, bro. Kind of bloodthirsty people, you know what I'm saying?
The concerto coming up.
Nick Wayne here. Look at this.
Nick Wayne stops Edge from slamming a chair, slamming the door shut on Christian's title reign. Oh, low blow with the chair. Was that enough? Not enough.
Trying to be diplomatic. Sometimes you get hit there. And you get hit like that.
Heck yeah, Nightmares is doing it. I think he's going to crack 2 cold ones with the chat for that. Nightmares, thank you again. I think it's going to pop up. It's a little delayed. Charles Strickland, what a cool name. I think it's Adam Cole. Rend in the neck brace, yeah. I think so too. I think Adam Cole and all the Kingdom and all them, I think they're what's behind this devil stuff. But I think it's gonna have Wardlow, and it's such a smart move because they need to change the layout of this company right now, and that would be so awesome. Have a devastating crew, you know? Have a devastating crew running. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, thank you so much. Nightmares out here just cashing checks. Thank you very much, Nightmare. Oh my goodness. Spear through the table. Made an Edge and Christian sandwich over here. A sandwich that totally reeks of awesomeness. Taylor Swift is the devil? Yeah, that gets some views too. Mr. Beast, Taylor Swift. Either of them. Sean is a lucky guy, he is. C. Grip, welcome by the way. Luchasaurus cashes in on me, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yo, it is James on it. James, thank you, man. James, doing the dang thing. Yo, and Mary. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Mary with the highest cheer of the day thus far. Mary, thank you so much. Da 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 da. Oh my God, Stone Cold! Stone Cold! What is Stone Cold doing in the Elite Zone? What is Stone Cold doing here? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the support. Kill switch. Unprettier. Edge kicks. Dude, Edge kicks out. Stone Cold is the devil. Thank you very much, Mary. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Very merry of you.
You're able to drown out a sold-out crowd. All you hear is the cadence of the count.
Makes sense them being the Devil Crew. Yeah, Mike Bennett and them. If they're the tag champions right now, that's really good for them too. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Gordon? Commissioner Gordon? Commissioner Gordon, thank you for subscribing. Oh, light it up. They're gonna flame the table. Oh my goodness, dude. They're putting the lighter fluid on the table. They're gonna recreate the Mick Foley spot. Yo, let's do it. I've been here a while, just tired. I hear you. How was work? Yes, fire, fire. Ringmaster's doing the cornholio. You think Toni could pull off the roll of the devil? It might be so bad it's good. I don't know about it being great. It might be one of those like cult classic type of things where it's so bad it's good. But I can't see it being so good it's good. I think it'd be so funny. But, I mean, it's all about entertainment at the end of the day. So if it's entertaining, cool. Oh, the fire went out. You saw that? It burned too quick and the fire went out. Uh-oh. This might ruin their spot. Yeah, see, he's putting way more on. Edge saw what I just saw. It might have messed up the spot, so he's pouring mad lighter fluid on this table because it went out before the spot even happened. Sub hype is right. Thank you very much. Okada could be the devil? Yo, he threw him over the table. Oh my God, dude. Nick Wayne just caught the worst possible powerbomb, I think. Good thing he seems like a very flexible person, because if he was a stiff-bodied type of person, I think his neck might be in jeopardy. That was a very vicious and missed powerbomb. He powerbombed him like past the target. The table did not break, and his neck went like straight into the ground. He got him. Edge wins. Or Adam Edgeland wins. Dang, I didn't see that coming. Dang. Adam Edgeland wins. This was I wouldn't say sloppy ending, but it definitely had its possibility of nonsense happening physically. Wow, I didn't see this coming. I thought Christian would retain here. This caught me off guard. Edge wins. Rated R Superstar. I bet you WWE's sitting here like, why didn't we copyright that too? Why didn't we copyright Rated R Superstar? DDP is the devil. I'd love to see DDP back in this ring, man. Luchasaurus is right behind him. Luchasaurus smashes Edge in the back of the neck. I smash your neck for that respect. Oh my goodness. You're gonna slam him right on the title? Oh no. Yeah. Copeland wins. He would target Big Bill. Why? Because of his daughter.
His kill switch thinking here. Bad intentions are coming out right now from kill switch.
Gosh, man, I thought they were gonna have Christian retain and then Luchasaurus have to cash in on him. The payout has been done.
That's that contract for the TNT Championship.
Going into 2024 with Edge, Adam Copeland as TNT champion. Could be. Oh yeah, for sure. He's cashing in. Why wouldn't you let them do that? Oh, he wants the title himself. He wants the championship shot himself. He's like, give me the contract. Christian wants the contract. Christian wants the contract from Luchasaurus. He says, I will take this mask off of you and show the world how ugly you are, even though this guy's not ugly at all. He gave him the contract. Oh no, dude, the heelishness of Christian knows no bounds. This is so awesome. It's so sad though. He signs it, he's gonna lose anyway. He's gonna lose anyway, watch. This is wrenching my heartstrings, man. They did a good job here. Wow, I gotta put Christian back on the screen. Wow, ringing the bell again. Give me the run back. This is the salty run back. Oh my god. That's uno dos. He got him. Christian got the title back, dude. Luchasaurus is gonna murder this guy one day. Wow, this was very awesome, but it hurt me, and that's what you got to do, man. It emotionally hurt me to see this happen. That's what you got to do, man. And that's part of the reason why Christian's my favorite thing happening in AEW right now, is because he like emotionally gets you. He's a great heel, and he's just, what's the word for it? He's detestable. He's just like, you could detest this dude. My goodness. What a turn of events. That was great, man. It was great, and it was sad, and it was good, and it was bad. Ay, ay, ay. What a detestable freaking... just a scourge on humanity. I love it. You're gonna have some trouble. You're gonna have some trouble following this, man. Whoever comes on after this, I hope you got your P's and Q's together, man. I hope you got your I's dotted and T's crossed and everything, man. Because this, you don't suck after this. If you mess up after this, you're gonna look real bad. Hope Luchasaurus kicks. Yeah, he's going to, and they're building to it, and they've. I feel like they've spent the requisite amount of time to make it matter. A lot of times, like I said, they don't pull the trigger at the right time, but I feel like we're getting there with this storyline. I like it a lot. And it just goes to show you, like, this is my favorite thing about AEW right now, is the Christian Cage stuff, and it's just being very well done. And it's like I was saying earlier, where like when you give people a chance to have story and character and charisma, it becomes the best stuff in this company. And it's almost like a blessing that they work so hard on making good matches all day that it kind of it creates a backdrop for the characters and things to be the most over thing in the company. It's kind of like the opposite of WWE. It's like WWE centers so much on storytelling and character that the wrestling becomes kind of like the standout, because the backdrop is so much about character. So this is kind of the alternative. It's kind of like the other side of the pillow, you know. Oh my goodness, yo, Goki.
Index pointing up, index pointing up, index pointing up, index pointing up, index pointing up.
Yo, we the ones. Goki, I see you, man. Goki's the chat champion now. Goki, thank you so much for the $2. Next up is Eddie Kingston versus Moxley, I believe. Oh my goodness. Emotionally, this might be the one that really does get me. I might end up having a tear or two. Let's go. Yeah, it's coming up next. Thank you very much, Goki. Love the RKO. Yeah, yeah. I try to make the notifications iconic, you know? Give everybody a second reason to chip in. Not just supporting, but also getting something cool looking out of it.
Because I wanted you to come back stronger because I believed in you. You want to be a Triple Crown champion? You're going to have to earn
Let's go.
every inch. Professional wrestling legit saved my life. All I've ever
Saved my
asked of
life.
you is 100%.
Kingston needs to win this, dude. If they pull the same stuff they pulled with Swerve, where Moxley wins, this is legitimately gonna make me a little bit mad. I know I shouldn't care like that, but like this is, like I said, I pay the bills with this, man, and I've loved wrestling for so long. Like I get involved in. I don't know, I probably shouldn't be that invested, but it's whatever, man. You love what you love. The devil is Brandy Rhodes. Better knuckle up. Come on. Oh, I can't wait to see what this new title looks like, too, man. They've had some really good title design in AEW. I understand people say there are too many titles, but the thing is, the titles are beautiful. So as a connoisseur of fine title art, they've been doing a very good job with the titles. Even though there are a lot of them, they're really nice looking. I've designed my fair share of titles, and I gotta say they're doing a great job with that. I could see if they were just like blank canvases and looked all wacky, then I'd really start having a problem with it. But they look great. Eddie Kingston, man, I can't wait to see how many people put in a prediction on this. I think this is maybe the hottest match of the night. Besides MJF, this might be the hottest thing.
You're a pro, you'll pull that off.
I'm 110% into this. Champion for a second. Yeah, he was champion for a second, but then he took the contract off of Luchasaurus. That was... Oh, man, that got me. Mox Sting. You make my heart sing. Da-na, da-na-na. You bloody everything. Come on, Mox Sting. Ooh, I like this presentation. You see the camera angle? Oh, that's so awesome. Coming out here to the... It looks like a scene from the movie Creed or something. The way he walked out and the crowd is just waiting for him in the lights. Beautiful. Dude, they might have finally did it. They might have actually finally made me a fan of this entrance. I haven't really been liking him walking out like that, but this was awesome. I don't even know what to put on the screen. We'll probably just put the Ring of Honor title. Come on, Mox Sting. Let me see. I got the Ring of Honor tag title. Where's the... Here we go. Boom. Put that. Come on, Kingston. Just put this fool out. This is probably gonna be the longest match of the whole pay-per-view. Because it's going to take a lot to keep Moxley down. Moxley's been presented as just a world beater. He's been presented as like the Thanos of AEW. He's so unstoppable. They said he has an 88% win percentage. Like, he wins 9 out of 10 matches. I just hope this is the one, you know, the 1 out of 10. He currently has it, but Edge had the first pin. Yeah, so technically Edge won. That's why I gave it to Edge. But then the follow-up match was really short. We wouldn't even have had time to have a prediction. The beater of worlds. Yeah, basically. Moxley's been presented as just the ultimate boss. Continental champion. Oh, they're showing it. They showed the title and it looked very uninspired. I hope that's not what it looks like. I was just giving them mad props for their title design, but that looked very underwhelming.
Contrast each other. They have a long relationship. They've known each other for a lot of years.
They might be redesigning this soon. Remember how quickly they redid the All Atlantic title? I think they might be redesigning this one very soon. It was very underwhelming.
It was a different story on Wednesday. Eddie Kingston has never
Here we go,
defeated
guys.
Jon Moxley in his career.
The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up.
Continental Classic has been sick, man. It's been awesome, and here we are, the finals.
Let's go.
No question.
So this is something we've been working on here. Eddie is a fantastic striker. I'm not going to lie. He's a better striker than me, and realistically, he's probably a better striker than Mox. But what we have to do, what Mox
All right, the prediction is in, guys. This will probably be the last match I'm able to commentate during. We have like a sound ordinance here, so just know I'll be reacting and I'll be hanging with you guys in the chat, but I probably won't be saying anything. So if you're wondering why I'm gonna get quiet in just a bit, it's because I got neighbors that just don't like any sound happening after a certain time at night. So this will probably be the last match I'm able to commentate. But I'll still be here. We'll still be live. Only thing that's going to change is you're not going to get my... Oh, yes. Draco, thank you, man.
Eddie's a New York guy. He's from Yonkers, not that far from here.
Yeah, look at Mox turning him over with that single leg crab, and now attacking the neck. This is the STF, step over to hold face lock.
Right, and it's a brutal hold.
It's a brutal hold, especially if your neck is
We're
damaged.
back.
Look at Kingston, look at him bite. You think that's in the ethics of the Continental Classic?
Definitely not, but by any means necessary. You're in the finals here, man. You got to survive.
I know.
Moxley getting a little frustrated there. Arguing with referee Bryce Remsburg, allowing Kingston to get back to his feet, get back into striking distance.
Yeah, but look, it has less effect after that block.
No,
that was a great job.
I have to ask you too. We saw in his last Gold League match, Jon Moxley suffering what many suspect to be a knee injury.
Thank you guys for your patience. Internet issues.
Yeah. Listen, everybody in the continent, holy cow.
I'm gonna refresh this just in case. Make sure you guys refresh your stream as well. It's always gonna cut down viewership when things like that happen.
Yeah, going back to Mox's knee, everybody in the Continental Classic is hurt. But you see Mox, it doesn't faze him. It's not gonna bring him down. Come on, Mox, we talked about this. Don't get in a pissing contest with Eddie Kingston.
You see the redness, the welts already raising on the chest of Jon Moxley.
Yeah. You see, this is just a battle of wills right here. Oh, my gosh.
Again, stopping Moxley for a moment with those chops.
Holy cow.
Moxley staggered back by that one.
Oh, that was... See, when they make those weird sounds, they hurt even more.
And that one was below the chest.
Yeah.
I think that was right in the diaphragm.
Man, this is heavy blows.
These are two heavy-handed men.
Moxley goes to the ropes. Kingston meets him.
I would say Mox has got a better lariat than Eddie does.
Yeah, Mox got a great lariat. Nice throw right there. Good exploder. Hot collar throw.
Kingston was baiting Moxley in, but Moxley feeling that surge of adrenaline. He's up to, Moxley.
Hit him late, hit him late.
No. Come on, Mox.
Hurricane!
Oh, man.
And Moxley goes down.
Got to cover him, Eddie.
We talked about his knee earlier. It was in the pre-match. God damn. Come on, Mox. Come on. Don't let this bum beat you, Mox. Come on. Come on, Mox.
As Moxley back up to his feet before Eddie Kingston. Kingston winding up that lariat. Now those rapid fire machine gun chops in the corner.
Oh, my God.
Punctuating it.
You want 100%, motherfucker?
Oh, Moxley fails.
That's smart by Mox. Get the hell out of that corner.
You can see the sweat just rising off the chest of Moxley. Kingston.
I experienced this on Wednesday. It's hard to get away from those chops. He just brings them so fast.
Oh, the DDT. Kingston.
Eddie's on fire here.
Cutter.
There we go.
Just put the fire out.
Oh, maybe not. The second one. Oh, but what a lariat.
To your point, that's a great lariat, Danielson.
Great lariat.
It really is.
Moxley. Maybe thinking paradigm shift, maybe Death Rider, but instead, Northern Lights bomb!
Come on, Mox, kick!
Oh, Moxley breaks free.
Respect that kick out. That's good toughness by Mox. Get a bulldog here.
Kingston looking for a bulldog choke of his own. This is how Moxley put Kingston out.
Get some wrist control right there. Get that crookedy arm off your throat, Mox.
Yeah, we train bulldog chokes extensively.
I don't know why
with the BCC.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not Eddie's specialty right here.
Hammer and anvil elbows running down, rocking the jaw of Moxley. Now Moxley flattened out. There's the bulldog once again, but Moxley, you see, turns his hips, Tad.
Yeah, watch him turn his hips. Watch him turn his hips. He's also, you don't realize it, but he's creating space between Eddie's arm and his neck. Do you see his
scooting his hips? Yeah, well, he is, but Eddie should have his ear to Mox's ear to get more tightness. I don't know why.
Absolutely, and now he's around the face.
Right. Pivot his head in to try to go for a pinning predicament, perhaps. No, for a bulldog of his own.
Very good mat work right there by Moxley. Excellent.
You don't want to be bulldog choked by Mox.
No. See how he sits up?
He's under the chin. He is under the chin.
And
that forearm.
Kingston, he got his hip in under him.
See the difference to the ear of Mox, how close it is to the head of Kingston. That's what Eddie wasn't doing earlier.
Yeah, but Eddie was smart. Look at him. He got his back to the mat, which is important.
But Moxley, he keeps changing his grip.
And changing his angle.
Well, and the problem is Eddie's not attacking the grip. You have to attack the grip of the guy putting that on you.
This sold-out crowd here at the Veterans Memorial Coliseum.
I'm pretty sure I'm right about that, by the way. Attack the grip, otherwise you're getting choked out.
They are firmly behind Eddie Kingston, but Kingston's hopes of claiming the Continental crown fading very fast.
Yeah, so in this situation, what he needs to do is he needs to create space for his neck.
The hand drops.
See? One more time and he's done. Come on, Mox.
No, Kingston.
Thought he had him.
I thought he had him.
Kingston still in this. Moxley.
Drop back.
Get the legs in, too.
Drop back and get your legs.
Kingston just, as he was fading, a last-ditch effort to lunge to the ropes and force the break.
Yeah, right now, Eddie's he's tough. He's triple tough. He's got fortitude. Mox is spent because he put it all out here. This is an interesting point in the match here.
And Brian, you know, sometimes if you overcommit with a submission hold, if you hang on for longer than you should, your limbs, they fill with that lactic acid.
Oh, what a shot. And this is the culmination of this amazing tournament. This Continental Classic is a close.
Kick out. No! Look at that. Both guys giving everything they have.
It's so important. Who is going to win the tournament? That's the key here. Eddie's got him.
Northern Lights bomb again.
Come on, Mox. Kick.
No! Moxley again kicks out.
Getting frustrated. Eddie's getting frustrated.
I'm getting frustrated.
I don't blame you.
Got a good look at Moxley. He was shaking his head.
Yeah.
I think Moxley equally frustrated as well.
Come on.
The issue for you, Danielson, you have a dog in the fight. Excalibur and I don't. That's the thing, and I understand your frustrations.
Yeah, I've tried to be objective and not be biased here.
Well, you're doing a great job at that. You really are. I really believe that. But of course, you want your guy to win. I don't blame you. Eddie, hey, listen, Mox was my pick from the beginning. I kind of want him to win too.
Yeah, I was going to remind you. You forgot about that bet.
I did forget. Yeah.
Oh, look at these knees to the jaw. Oh, here we go.
The lariat we've been talking about.
There was not a lot of windup, though.
And listen, he shut down this New York crowd.
He did.
We're going crazy for Eddie Kingston.
Moxley is clutching onto that right bicep.
Well, I could tell you this from experience. You can tear your bicep. I hit Sabu once with a clothesline. I broke his jaw, and I tore my bicep. So it can happen. And to your point, Excalibur, that could be what's going on with Mox right now with that bicep.
And he hits so hard with that lariat.
It looks it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Moxley threw everything he had into that last shot.
Come on, Mox. This battle here.
You know, but Mox loves this stuff too.
He does, but he's waking up Eddie.
Now headbutts being exchanged back and forth.
There we go, Mox.
Now Eddie's out.
Yeah, swipe on the way down, but a very ineffective one.
Traditional striking, Eddie Kingston has the advantage. Just brawling striking, I give that to Mox every time. Come on, Mox, break him. Break him.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Maybe you shouldn't have did that.
Oh, look at Eddie's head movement. This isn't a place we want to be.
Yeah, Eddie was changing levels there.
Yeah.
Moxley.
Oh, no!
Oh, my God.
Can't Moxley try.
Two.
Got him. Three. Oh, my God. He won. Eddie won. Holy cow.
The winner of the Continental Classic Tournament and the winner of the Continental Crown, Eddie Kingston.
Oh, my God. I can't.
Down 2 matches. After 2 matches in the tournament, everything from there on out was must win for Eddie Kingston, and he did exactly that.
Eddie Kingston dedicated this match to his friend, the wrestler Matt Kurt. And one time this past, I'm sure Matt Kurt would be very proud right now of Kingston. Man, what?
And here comes the big dog.
Everybody in the Continental Classic put their heart and soul into this tournament. And I commend Eddie Kingston because all 12 of us.
Hold on, wait, I'm sorry,
Kingston. Anything to be where Eddie's at right now.
Here's the new title that we've not seen. Sorry to interrupt you, Dana, so I just wanted to point this out.
That is the Continental Crown. Fit for a king.
Let's see it, Eddie. Wow.
first ever Continental Crown champion.
It's awesome. I mean, I don't think the Continental Classic is going anywhere anytime soon, right? I mean,
Kingston, great show of appreciation. Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite returns to Newark, New Jersey. And earlier tonight, this match was made. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy putting the AEW International Championship on the line against Dante Martin. Dante coming off a huge trios win over Cassidy, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero this past Friday night at Rampage. And then is a marked man. Can he leave Long Island as AEW World Champion, or will Samoa Joe be the champ?
The Grand Slam with Joe was the deepest waters I've been brought into as world champion.
MJF here at Grand Slam remains champion.
I made a promise to my best friend that I would defend those tag titles no matter what until he comes back.
MJF!
I extend my offer of French for the simple price of my championship rematch.
MJF accepted the help of Samoa Joe. Joe inside the ring. And now the realization sets in for MJF.
You promised this man a championship shot. Be a man of your word.
And I'm going to deliver the very best MJF to Nassau Coliseum. You see, from now on, you're considered my property. All this worrying you're doing about the devil, it all goes away today.
Oh, hype! What the hell? The man's been a Ring of Honor Tag Team Champs. No. Joe been working with the devil this whole time?
You never saw this coming, Max. You've been worried about a devil. I did this to you when you really needed to be worried about destiny. When I take from you everything, this legacy will begin with the toppling of a king.
Can Max Friedman outlast the final boss of this sport one more time?
You want to beat me for the grandest prize of them all? Joe, the only way that's happening is if hell freezes over, is if the world ends.
And this smart New York-based audience understands that. They know that and they have respect for Samoa Joe. And they should do that.
Tony Schiavone joining us once again at the desk for our main event.
Boy, what a night filled with emotion, guys. Huh?
It's been a great night.
It really has, and I'm so very happy to be out here. And I echo the fans where I have a lot of respect for Samoa Joe. Now, I know we found out that he is in cahoots with the devil, whomever that may be, but still, Samoa Joe is a pro, and this is going to be a tough one for MJF.
Well, MJF also is not 100%, let's be honest. He's banged up.
Look at the eyes of Samoa Joe.
He's locked in, man.
Boy, is he ever.
Who's the greatest wrestler?
It's Samoa Joe.
Nah. Are you kidding me? Get out of here.
I'm just messing with you. It's MJF.
They try to say he lost his fastball.
That he got friendly. That he got weak.
If you believe that, you've never lived on Long Island.
There's gonna be Max's favorite pizza right here. We know who we are. And so does he.
We're the salt of the earth. We ain't going nowhere. We can be rocked, we can be shocked, but we keep coming back.
We never change, and neither does he.
There's wrestlers, and then there's Max. One time, we in the back of my parents' car for 5 hours. I was not. He was doing things I didn't even know I had. And you know what? He is better than you. And if you don't know it, you're about to find out.
Why? Because he's our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
Come on, man. I'm not gonna say that.
Our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
Our scumbag.
He's our scumbag.
And for one final time tonight, Interesting development, Tony. And here comes a pivotal role in MJF's defeat of Samoa Joe back at Dynamite Grand Slam.
I was watching Samoa Joe during the entire entrance of MJF and during the video preceding that.
That's exactly, you laid it out perfect. That's what happened. Joe was not frazzled a bit by people going crazy for Max, and then when Cole came out, Joe got hot.
Yeah, man, and he's giving it to Bryce Remsburg right now, Excalibur.
I gotta say, I mean, I don't blame Joe here.
And the final time tonight, let's go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event tonight, set for 1 fall with a 16-minute time limit, is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, Samoa Joe. And his opponent, being accompanied by Adam Cole from the most magical place in the world, Plainview, Long Island, New York. Weighing 226 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. The referee, Bryce Remsburg.
Well, the appearance of Adam Cole surprising everyone here tonight, myself included, but perhaps none more so than Samoa Joe. Will that be the difference maker that Max needs to leave as champion?
I think it's a problem. I mean, I was surprised when yeah, I do. I think it's a problem for Joe because I know Adam Cole's on crutches and stuff. I just think it's a little bit of a problem. I do, because Joe reacted in a way like, man, what the hell is this about? He was pissed. He was thrown off his game, like Shivani pointed out.
Well, there's another problem, too, and that is that left shoulder of MJF.
That's a target, buddy. That's a big target. And Max can have fun all he wants and get these people wooing and all this other stuff and whatever he's doing, but that's a target, that shoulder.
I mean, MJF, he said he's been dealing with that torn labrum. You know, the pressure of competing here tonight with that, in addition to, you know, his record-setting reign as champion and the harassment by this devil. I mean, could MJF be unraveling, or could he be thumbing Joe in the eye and gain the advantage?
Well, you got to figure MJF is livid. He's furious. He's pissed because he now knows that Samoa Joe is working with, you know, the devil. He's been working with him.
Well, MJF, this is a much better strategy than trying to go. Well,
oh, my God. There you go.
Never mind that.
And
that just shut him down.
And immediately comes up clutching that left arm.
Yeah, that just shut MJF down right there. That's how quick it could happen with Joe. And many years ago, I managed Samoa Joe. I know Samoa Joe better than most guys in this company. And I had a conversation with Joe early today around 3 p.m. I'm telling you, Max is in a lot of trouble here tonight.
Joe just, there's a series of punches, and I believe those were right hands to the shoulder pads to that labrum.
Yeah, and Joe's so quick. His hands, his feet are quick. Yeah. He's literally a lethal weapon.
Yeah, that's something you're right, Taz, that we don't talk about enough how quick he is.
He's super quick.
Yeah, he really is, man. Man, he is laid it in right now to the champ.
Oh, the leg drop on the arm.
Man, that arm's got to be killing him.
Yeah. And MJF, this match with Samoa Joe with the AEW World Championship on the line, it is the last thing that MJF wanted. He said that Joe is his toughest test in his 400-plus day reign as champion. But think about the other men that Max has defended that title against. Bryan Danielson, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Adam Cole, Kenny Omega, Jay White. I mean, that is a who's who of professional wrestling. And Max was able to defeat them all.
And Samoa Joe, and of course that was in New York City at Grand Slam the same night that Adam Cole went down with an injury.
And this is bad for the championship. Max he's in deep you-know-what right now. And I don't mean water. I mean, he's in trouble. And Joe's eyes tell the story. That smirk on his face. He's happy as a pig, and you know what? I want to just curse a lot here, but I'm not gonna. There's a lot of things I want to say that have curses. But anyway,
MJF swimming in the Gowanus Canal.
There you go. There you go. He can't even move, man. That arm is just right to the head.
There's that quickness you were talking about again, Taz.
I'm telling you, he's going muscle buster city.
Max has felt this muscle buster just as recently as Wednesday night.
It's gonna get him.
No, Max.
Good job by Max.
Escapes the low bridge. Joe overcommitted. Spills to the outside, but MJF.
Joe made a big mistake there. Being a little bit overzealous. He rarely does stuff like that. But he was a little bit, he committed too much, and Max was able to pull that rope down and get him out of there.
But Max was not able to capitalize, Tony.
No, and Max was fighting for his life there with a muscle buster. Look at this.
Inside cradle.
Oh, man. Wow.
Well, Max has to, MJF, he's got to do that. He's got to go for quick covers like this. He's got to go for cradles and sunset flips, quick covers to try and get a schoolboy, too.
He's got Joe tight, but
that's what you have to do when you're hurt. I'm sorry, Calvin, I keep interrupting you, but I want to get this out. He's hurt. Max is hurt. He knows that. He's going for those quick covers. He has to. It's not working.
And now, can he dig deep? Can MJF persevere through the pain, through the punishment?
He's waiting too long here.
You can see him grimace.
Oh, that's why he's waiting.
Oh, the kangaroo kick. Oh, didn't work.
Samoa Joe anticipated, and MJF goes, oh, well, no. Is he going to try to skin the cat? But
he can't do it. He can't do it with one arm.
Or can he?
I don't think he should even attempt it. This is not smart by Max.
No, it's not.
Oh, Joe, the kick to the head.
Oh, my God.
MJF was completely inverted.
He was defenseless, too.
First real big mistake of the night, I really think, for MJF.
I guess, yeah, first big mistake of the night. And here comes. His biggest mistake was accepting the help of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Adam Cole trying to motivate Max.
Remember, MJF, he was left without options.
Well, watch this defenseless. His head was trapped under the bottom rope, too. Oh, my God, that was wild.
I guess it was a surge of adrenaline. Look at this. Man, that made him try to skin the cat. I don't know, but we all knew he couldn't do it, and he still tried it.
And that elbow suicida on target by Joe as he drags the champion back into the ring.
What a night it has been. So much drama, and it's really filled up the arena here in this one. Wow.
Samoa Joe. Valley driver centered on the ring. Two. And
he landed on the back of his head, did Max.
Joe, importantly, staying calm, Taz.
Yeah, and that's what he'll do. He's got a lot of poise, Joe does, with a lot of experience. So he's not going to stress. He's going to be calculated. He's going to be cerebral. That's what he's going to do. That's what Joe is. That's his game. Max right now is behind the 8-ball here. He's about to get thrown. Nice German.
Oh, but Joe maintains control of the waist.
He's going to go Dragon now, I think.
Wow. Oh, Dragon suplex. He landed just on the back of his head. And now Joe with the straight jacket.
Oh, man.
Release straight jacket German.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
This could be it right now.
This definitely might be it. Smart right there. Max knowing where he was. Used that bottom rope for the kick out.
That was his only escape.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I've seen Joe peel off some suplexes. That's normally not something in his game. But he obviously can pull him out when need be. I mean, his game as of late, I should say.
And of course, he knows about the shoulder. I mean, it's very obvious. So why not try to suplex him?
No, it's an amazing, smart strategy.
Yeah. Again, Joe knows what he's doing.
He does. If I was in there with a guy like Max, who's banged up, and he's the champion, I'd be suplexing him from corner to corner. Non-stop. That's the right thing to do.
Well, I'm thinking when Samoa Joe turned the tide on MJF. Oh, wait a second now.
Oh, man, on his apron here.
Max blocking, hanging on. Hanging on, importantly, with his right arm to that bottom rope.
And he's really banged up, MJF.
He needs to try to get out of this. I don't know.
Muscle bust on the outside. Oh, my God. Oh, no.
That's it. That is it.
That's got to be it.
That is it.
And here comes.
Yeah, that face says it all from out.
I don't know if our cameras could take another look at this, but when MJF came down, Taz, because of how he skimmed the ropes, he came down on his left shoulder.
Yeah, he did. I think he did. I'm assuming we'll get a replay. We'll see. But right now, let's see. We're going to replay in a second here. Let's get a cover here.
With the cover. 2 and no, MJF.
Wow, he's able to kick out, showed good toughness. Good job by MJF. Here's this replay on this muscle bustle. Oh, man. You're right, on that bad shoulder on the apron. Here's another angle of it.
A calamitous landing for MJF, yet somehow still able to persevere.
You know what? This is courage from MJF. This really is. This is a hell of a night of courage for him.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Joe is locked in, guys. He is locked in. I feel like we're going to crown a new world champion here, in my opinion. That's just my gut right now. And my conversation earlier today with Joe, my private conversation, yeah, he was intense.
MJF cannot stand toe-to-toe with him right now.
No.
He's got to hit and he's got to move. And I know it's easier said than done, but get away from him.
But can he move? I mean, that's the question. Oh, headbutt.
Obviously, the crowd is behind MJF, and he responds to the chants.
He's in a desperate situation. He's got to do whatever he can here.
He can't move. He can leap over Joe. It's in that rolling elbow strike to the back of the head.
Okay, and now, okay, good. Hit him, get away from him. Chop block, do something.
You don't want to just rush into moves, though, because that's how you get beat.
Right.
Okay. So Max is smart enough. He's the world champ for a reason. He's going to pick his spots, which is smart of him.
And you saw how after that elbow strike to the back of the head, Taz, Joe was draped over that top rope.
He dinged him up. Max dinged him up for sure. He's fighting with one arm.
But luckily for MJF, he's right-handed. He's an orthodox striker. And he's raining these shots down unabated on the challenger.
He can't use his left arm to base even. He's going to bite him, I think. Hate to lead the audience, but when a guy starts sticking his tongue out according to his mouth, it's usually a bite.
Yep. You called it, man.
But you could see the toll of not just this match, of this reign as AEW World Champion.
He's had everybody gunning from just about. He's a marked man. He wants this kangaroo gimmick.
Again. He was going to hit that be damned, or at least attempt to again.
Uh-oh. No.
And here comes
Joe. Bloody eyes.
There you go.
And MJF, can he do this? Can he get Joe?
And here comes.
He's collapsing under the weight of the opponent.
Yeah, not many people can get Joe up.
You're not like that, especially when you got one side of your body is shot.
MJF throwing the elbow into the jaw. And stomping down.
Oh, that was smart.
Yeah, Joe's got that wrap around that left elbow.
Oh, Max, he just threw his body into Joe to knock it through.
And here comes.
That left arm of Joe definitely got rocked.
But that left arm of MJF maybe hanging on by a thread, and wait, he's thinking heat seeker here. Did he land it?
Gut check.
Well, again, attacking that arm, heat seeker was great, but attacking that arm of Joe is really smart of Max. It might even things up a little bit when both guys having one arm to defend themselves. Adam Cole on the outside, just trying to motivate his buddy, the world champion, MJF.
Yeah. Basically, he's pretty much stuck in that corner. That's all they can do is help motivate him.
But the story written all over the face of MJF. Every movement that MJF makes is agony.
Another heat seeker, maybe?
Heat seeker. Joe carrying the weight. Steps through the ropes.
He's got superhuman strength, seemingly.
Oh, no, wait, MJF reversing the roll-up. And now reversal to the earth.
Good transition into the armbar. Get that wrist. You got to grab that wrist, Max.
But can he grab it?
He's having a hard time with it.
He really is.
He's using the tape, so instead of using his other arm, that's very innovative.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Good call. You could see it there.
Yeah, pull back on the fingers. He got caught red-handed, though.
It's not legal. It's like choking someone with tape. Nice. Look at this roll through.
Oh, no. This is bad. I almost thought I saw MJF tapping, but
all that weight of Joe on the back and that rear deltoid, the shoulder.
Now he's wrenching upward as Joe. MJF is trapped. He's forced to carry the weight of his opponent.
Joe had that armbar on for a while, which really hits that rear deltoid and the rotator cuff. And the labrum is the membrane that kind of covers the rotator cuff. So not to get too medical on you here, but I've had the injury, so I know it.
We may be moments away from fighting the new champion. We talked about all the 6-time world champions that MJF is.
Submission locked in. He drops back against those legs, and Joe's going to win this title.
Bryce got sandwich. Yeah.
There goes the ref.
MJF inadvertently shoving, or was it inadvertent?
Oh, look at that.
I mean, the whole crowd, the sold-out crowd here at the Nassau Coliseum on their feet. Max knows the ref's down. Now he's got some kind of shenanigans going on here, but it didn't work.
Remember, use the tape.
Yeah, he used the tape to beat him at Grand Slam.
Grand Slam, he sure
was hoping for
a low blow, and that's all good because the ref is not around to see it.
He's going to try to get him up again.
Oh, man, that's a lot of weight here.
Herculean effort by MJF.
To the center of the ring. Yes! Oh, got him down. What an effort.
Got to get the ref up, got to get a cover, and you got to leave the Nassau Coliseum with your title match.
I was just saying, MJF, he surprised us time and time again.
Adam Cole looks so happy on the outside that Max hit that move.
He was screaming, beautiful, beautiful. Now he helps the fans here chant MJF's name.
Referee's starting to move a little bit. Bryce Remsburg, the ref, is moving. There's the cover. There's the cover. Get Bryce. Adam Cole, turn him around. Get the ref.
4.
And now Bryce Remsburg sees it. 2.
Got him. Oh!
Yeah, Joe milked that one, you know. What I'm saying is that Joe just laying there, knew he could kick out, and he waited to the very end.
Sometimes you could be out and you hear the count, the slap on the mat, 1 or 2 times, and believe it or not, it kind of pops you and wakes you up.
MJF is calling for the ring. That's very apparent.
That Dynamite Diamond ring.
And of course, Adam Cole has it. He's looking for it.
We got the best man on wedding day here.
He's got it.
Oh, but Joe's got Max. MJF. Running at the corner. Vaults off. He's got Joe down. 1, 2. And no, Joe transitions. Joe transitions.
Oh, Max is in trouble. He's trapped. And Max is trying to punch the head.
And Joe is shielding his face.
Yes, he sure is with that right hand. Good call, Excalibur. Man, what a struggle this has been.
MJF in the deepest possible waters right now.
His world title's fading away. Oh, my God. Guys, we're going to crown a new world champion here.
I think he's out, guys. This is it.
It's going to be a new world champ. That's it.
What?
That is it.
Ring the bell. That's it. A new world champion. Oh, wow. Choked him out.
Winner of this match. And new All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Taz, you called it. You felt.
Came in banged up. He's disappointed now. He's emotional. Well, Adam Cole was telling him you fought with everything you had, and he did. MJF did. No. Still out left here.
There they are, the Devil's masked men.
These goons here, and Adam Cole's on one leg, but he's ready to fight with that crutch.
Oh, no.
One leg and a one-armed man here, basically.
And Max is far for 100%. And Adam Cole's going to... Oh, man, this is... What the hell? Who are these guys?
Somebody's got to stop this.
Yeah, absolutely.
destroy this. What the hell are we witnessing here? Adam Cole? He's the devil. It's got to be.
And he's in league with the Kingdom, Roderick Strong.
And that's Wardlow.
Wardlow.
Roderick Strong, the Kingdom, and Wardlow do all the time. Oh my God.
What's the answer? Wow.
That smug prick, Adam Cole.
Why? Why?
MJF said that Adam Cole was his only friend.
Why? Adam Cole, like why?
The question is now, how long have they been planning this? Good God, we got a new champion. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The world of Maxwell Jacob Friedman has ended.
Breaking down all of the action, all of the stakes, all of the stipulations.